we go. Oh. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? Oh yeah, you already know it's time to bottom deck. Hey, this is SAS. Thank you for joining us. This is Super at Spectral, and I am your commentator, PR Swing. And we got a good one. We always got a good one when it comes to Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super is just one of those card games where you just can't help but to play with shiny cardboard, just like Evan would always like to say on the discussion page. So this past weekend, we actually had an event called Fest. It was Dragon Ball Super Fest. It actually had been changed a few times. First, the Fest was supposed to be a Unison Warrior block event. Then afterwards, it was changed to a Best of One event, and it was supposed to be something of a trial and error, if you will. And some people had their mixed feelings about it. Some people thought it went great. Others thought it was kind of meh. And but it's always a good time to just meet people, hang out, and just a good time in Arlington, Dallas, Texas.
Was in no way affiliated with that.
Oh man, but we're about ready to have a good time. I gotta go ahead and I gotta fill in these guys' names, but I do know that we have Bobby and we have Zuniga, I think. What's his name? Oh, Ho Sway. We got Josue and we got Bobby for round one today. We do have King of the Hill that is going to be happening. So let me go ahead and fill you in on the rules of King of the Hill and what's going down. So here at Spectral, we have what's called King of the Hill. So whenever a person tops in the tournament, and when I say top, I mean number one, they're going to be able to face the king for a shot at being king themselves, King of the Hill. And of course the rules are you keep on being king until you lose. So we have an actual plan, kind of like a motivational plan, a prize plan, if you will. And we do have a Shenron here with Dragon Balls on it. And so whoever wins today will be crowned the first king here at Spectral. And that Dragon Ball is going to a 4-in-1 pack. Every Dragon Ball you get is going to be the equivalent to the packs you get. So if you get the second star ball, you get 2 packs. 3-star ball, you get 3 packs, so on and so forth. When you get the 7th Dragon Ball, you get a box. And then you get a sponsorship by Spectral. What I mean by sponsorship is Spectral is going to go ahead and pay for your entry, pay for your flight, and pay for your room for the next tournament that you go into. And on top of that, Spectral is also going to make a limited edition, one-of-a-kind jersey specific for you that's going to have Spectral on it and your team if you're affiliated with any teams. So that's what's going to happen there. Like I said, it is a very, very good reward, in my opinion. It's so good, in fact, that I kind of want to play, man. I kind of want to play. You make the reward so good. But it looks like they're going to go ahead, they're mulliganing, and they're about ready to start. So you already know what it's time for. We headed to the mats. So it looks like we have a Sin Shinron versus Soul Striker. We got Goku up right there. I thought it actually, you know what? I'm mixing them up. I mix up the 2 blue Gokus. The one Goku that either restands, I know this one restands a blue or draws, and then I know there's another Goku that restands at the end of the turn, and I know one that restands 2 on swing. So we're gonna figure out what he does by what it is by what he does. But we know Sin Shinron. It is very interesting for me that I know Sin Shinron was always played as an aggro deck. And then for some odd reason, well, I say some odd reason, but there are some reasons, it actually reverted back to the original play style using the Walking Bloodlust, the 9-drop. So the original aggro would actually try to bum rush you a lot and then use a few cards like Cell Xeno and would also use the Pan. But since Cell Xeno got eroded and Pan got, I believe, got eroded or banned as well, they reverted back to the 9-drop. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and start off. Sin Shinron is going to not only be able to charge, but of course tap 1 for the negative Dragon Ball starting off. This is the ideal, the best, the standard turn 1 play for Sin Shinron, having the negative energy ball, and of course not having the effects of not being able to be affected by any card, and then of course starting the chain from there. So it looks like we're going to go ahead as Goku. Not only are we going to go and swing, but we're also going to charge a dual color, and then we're going to go ahead and pass and Josue down to 7 lives. He's going to go ahead and swing in. And on swing, he gets to look at the top 5 cards for a Shadow Dragon. And look at that. He got another 1-star ball. I'm thinking he might be trying to get 2 9-drops on board. But we're going to see what he does. He ended up charging a Ditto. I actually call this card Ditto because he just copies whatever Shadow Dragon that you warp. And then, of course, he actually charged the Triple Striker as well. So he's going to go ahead and activate the 1-star ball. So you have to tap a yellow energy. You send the 1-star ball to the drop area, and you bring out the 4-drop. And the 4-drop, you get to choose an opponent's battle card or card in rest mode, and it cannot swing for the following turn. Also, instead of going straight into the 9-drop, he actually just plays the 1-drop. So he sets up for his following turns. And now we have Bobby is going to go ahead and restand his energy and charge. He charges Harambe. He charges Harambe right there. We're going to see what he does with 7 lives. Both having 7 lives. Bobby's looking at his hand. I'm actually kind of confused. Bobby was playing with yellow Trunks, and he decided to go in with blue Goku. I guess he wanted to show the spice, or wanted to play something else. But let's go ahead. It's been I don't think I actually hit this. Let's go ahead and hit the horn, man. Let's see. What we got? Mighty 2015 says, how much on an iPhone 12 Pro? Yeah, I have no idea, player. But now an iPhone 12 Pro, the front screen, and broken as well. Back screen. Oh, that's for you.
Oh, okay.
That's for you.
Give me just a second. I'll give you a price.
And he's going to answer it for you. That's right. Now that you bring that up, Spectral also is the home to the best repairman that you could possibly get. Man, that's what I said. Man or men? Repairmen. And so we actually fix your electronics here at Spectral, along with bringing you tournaments and whatnot. So, like I said, going back to Sin Shenron, he's going to go ahead and swing in. And, of course, looking at the top 5, pulling a Shadow Dragon to hand. He pulls the Ditto to hand. And now he's going to go ahead and see. I think he's going to go ahead and play. Let's see what he ends up playing here. Oh, no, he drops the 9-drop right there. Blocker, Revenge, the Walking Bloodlust. So every battle card that comes in, their keyword skills will be negated. However, their on-play effects still go off. So hopefully those on-play effects can help and aid in getting that 9-drop off board right there. We got Mighty 2015. Don't worry, David's gonna come back with an answer for you. And we got this man here. Guess what it's time for? Bottom deck. You already know it's time for that right there. You know what? For Fest, I should have went ahead and gone for the blue Trunks. That's my love. Why not? Best of one, man. People weren't really taking it too seriously. So it looks like he's gonna go ahead and plays a 1-drop. Then he brings out Ditto. Like I said, I call it Ditto.
Real quick, Mighty was the one asking?
Yeah, Mighty 2015.
All right, Mighty. So for the front screen by itself, since you're on stream, I'll hook you up. I'll do a clean $200, bro. And if you want to add the back, the total would be $330. It's a really good deal for the whole outside of your phone to be replaced. All right.
That's what's up,
but
right?
That's for a 12 Pro Max. It's because the phone's expensive. I'm sorry.
Phone is very expensive, so it takes that much more in order to fix it. It looks like so. In response to being played, we got Zamasu coming out. Zamasu, of course, the card coming into play, puts in rest mode, and then, of course, when it's played, the auto is to choose a card and put it in rest mode. Of course, we got the Go Tanks being played in. That's the Unison 4-drop, and I believe it's the. Oh no, it's not the Go Tanks. This is the Gogeta, the one that swings in. It has dual attack, and of course, it can bottom deck as well. And of course, we got swinging in with Goku. He's going to restand 2 energies, and it is met with a block by Sin Shenron, the 30k blocker that has Revenge. We got Mighty saying bottom deck, the hype boy PR sign. Hey, in the flesh, man, I tried. We got Snoopy saying, what's up, brother? Hey, I can't wait to see you. I don't know if you come by today and surprise me, or if I'm going to be seeing you Thursday when I commentate for Fab. Woo, that's what I'm talking about. We got, man, I need to drive down bottom deck that competition. That's what you got to do, man. You got to come over here and see if you can win that next tournament on the house right there. And so it looks like Jose is going to take that damage. And I think Jose is actually at 6 lives, if I'm not mistaken. Bobby also is at 6 lives. So let me go ahead and fix that for you guys. This is the first round here at SAS. Super at Spectral. And of course, we got, not only we had Goku swinging and resetting 2 energies, we had the Unison swinging as well, 20k base, and we have a Zamasu that stays erect, and the Zamasu is at 5k power. And if I'm not mistaken, it does have Indestructible. That card is going to stay there for the rest of the game, unless Yellow has anything to do about it. He ends up passing turn, so he throws a limp wrist, and now we got Josue charging the 4th energy, and he charges the Haze, taps 4. What is he tapping 4 for? He's tapping 4 for the Chichibura right there. That's one of the strongest yellow unisons, if not the strongest. And of course, it had its spot in the meta a little bit. Then it kind of left whenever people were playing aggro Shenron, and now it's come back. This guy right here says whenever it removes a marker once per turn, you can choose one of your opponent's cards and put it in rest mode. Then you have a plus ability. You choose an opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier, and it cannot restand. And then of course you got the -4 where you can take an opponent's battle card, make it yours, but that one does not ignore barrier. So we got a little bit of balance there too. We got a swing with Shenron. He ends up looking up the top 5, and he gets an Osha to hand. Oceanus. It has something to do with the ocean. And on that, he's going to go ahead and awaken, so he's going to draw 2, restand 1 energy. Now, remember, the awakening condition of Sin Shenron is going to be either 1, you have 3 lives or less, or 2, you have that unison on board, specified cost of 4, and that's what's going to allow him to awaken early. And so we have 1 energy open. We still have a Chichibura on board. We got a Ditto Sin Shenron. We got a 1-drop. And of course, we do have a 9-drop on board. He's going to swing in, the big Ditto swinging in at the unison, trying to get that off board. We're going to see what Bobby does in order to reciprocate. He does, he does not. He removes a marker, and now we have 2 markers left on that unison. He's going to go ahead and plus for the draw, if I'm not mistaken. And then he has 2 energies open. Swinging in with the 9-drop. He's got these 30k cards. Oh, he's going to go ahead and negate. He's trying to save his unison here at 2 markers because I'm pretty sure he's holding a very good card. We're not sure yet, but like I said, you got these free play, counterplay cards that actually can be played for free if your unison has 2 markers or more. However, once you play those cards, you can't play any more counterplay cards for the duration of the turn. So he's going to go ahead and crack the 1-drop negative energy ball to try to search for a 4-drop. We're going to see if Bobby has any responses. I don't think he has a response. Oh, he does. He's going to respond with the Zamasu. So the card that comes in play is going to come in play in rest mode. I don't believe that this Shenron has the deflect. It does have blocker though. And of course, whenever it's played, you can put a card in rest mode. Very good, right? Oh, he's going to go ahead and, oh no, the card that would be played is bounce, then play, then choose a card in rest mode. Gotcha. That's what's happening right there. He went ahead and threw the limp wrist, and now it's Bobby's turn. Bobby's going to go ahead and charge his 4th energy for the game. Who do we got right here? We got DBS Fest needed PR sign. Like I said, man, hey, I tried, I asked around, but you know what? They had some big names there. They had Avenue 7, they had Eggman, and they had Moyano. They had some big names, and you know what? They rotated in and out. There was nothing much I can do but enjoy the commentating that they had. And of course, it was a very amazing top 4. I'll tell you that much. Having Gogeta up in there with some decent plays. So swinging in with the unison, and it looks like it's going to be met with a block by the unison on the other side, Chichibura. And so he's going to go ahead. We'll see Bobby is going to add. Oh, nice. So Bobby is going to go ahead and play Realm of the Gods, the blue version, and it's going to bottom deck. Oh, Bobby already got a point on my book right there. Anytime you bottom deck for PR sign, that's always going to be a plus. So he ends up bottom decking it. So, I mean, at this point, he's going to be swinging in with the unison. It's not going to really do too much. He just wants to get the big boy off board for his big plays. Now he's going to go ahead and swing in with the Goku, swinging in with the leader. And after swinging in with the leader, of course, the effect of the leader, you're going to draw, you're going to restand 2 energies. That's actually not bad above ability at all. And I think because of that leader, a lot of people actually reverted back to the actual blue silver bullets before the protected one. The protected silver bullets are the ones that have barrier that say whenever your opponent restands due to a counter, they lose their energy. However, there is silver bullet before that says whenever your opponent restands on their turn, you can get rid of an energy as well. However, that does not have any protection, but in my opinion, that one does a little bit more damage because it's not just based off a counter, it's just any time. So a sense of being on their turn, so even when the leader swings and restands on their turn, you can actually go ahead and loop one of those energies out. So Bobby is thinking right now, and he actually comboed. Oh, nice. So he combos with the Zamasu super combo, it looks like. And now he's going to arrival and bring the Kefla out on board. Does Josue have a response to this? He does have a response. He's going to be playing Transformation, but SS4 Vegeta. It's going to go ahead and put that card in rest mode. And then, of course, Vegeta himself has the keyword skill blocker. So that's going to go ahead and help in future turns so that Josue can survive this turn. He does have 1 negative energy ball on board. And it looks like he will survive. Bobby ends up passing turn, both of them at 6 lives. About ready to charge his 5th energy, and we know the more energy that Shinron puts down on the board, the closer he gets to just tapping those energies and bringing out a whole bunch of dragons. Let's see what he does. Shinron, like I said, we got the negative energy ball, we got the SS4, and of course he used the Magic Burra, plus make sure that Kefla stays in rest mode. Woo! I ain't messing with your shenanigans, is what he's saying right there. Negative energy ball, we're going to go ahead and crack it. We're going to tap an energy, put it in the drop area, and play the 4-drop that's going to go ahead and choose a card, and it cannot swing. And I'm assuming that he chose the leader, if I'm not mistaken, man. Sometimes I blink, and I miss the stuff right here. I miss the stuff. We got Mighty 2015 saying 30-30, and it's just the 12 Pro, and I will that come with an iced as well. Oh, I don't know about that one. I think your fingers kind of twitched. Your fingers either kind of crisscrossed on that one, or maybe my eyes did too, trying to read that one, man. But hey, you good, you good. Josue right now, like I said, they're both at 6 lives. Josue's going to go ahead and in mid-combo, he's going to combo a 4-drop. He's trying to get rid and actually succeeds in getting rid of the Unison. So now he doesn't have to worry about a Trunks. However, we have Bobby that can reestablish a Unison, which actually would be his best bet. As a blue player, I want to make sure a Unison is on board so that in the event that the next turn he taps 6, you can Trunks. And now he's completely tapped out and he was not able to bring out the Dragons. Well, he went out and brought another negative energy ball, so he's going to go ahead and play his game defense. He brings out the 4-drop by cracking the negative energy ball, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and pass turn on that. Passing turn on that, so I don't know if he's just holding the 9 drops or if he actually doesn't have it. But he has 2 4-drops on board. They both have blocker. He has the Vegeta on board. He has the Mechiburo on board. He's got quite a bit of defense on board. And like I said, it looks like he has 6 lives. Bobby right now about ready to charge his energy. He charged the 5th one of the game. He has 2 Zamasus on board. That's definitely going to be some combo fodder if he chooses to use them. And then on top of that, of course, the card's going to stay on board. It does have indestructible. If you guys don't know what indestructible means, indestructible says that it cannot be removed by the battlefield due to skills, and it cannot be KO'd. So if you try swinging at a Zamasu, you can't KO it. And if you try warping it, if you try popping it, if you try anything else other than reduce power, pop, lock, and drop, other than reduce power, it will not do anything. But reduction of power actually does, by game mechanics, it gets sent to the drop area. We do have Bobby that does have draw apes. He's going to go ahead and tap 2 and then draw 2 cards. And of course, but the only problem is the Goku cannot swing. So any turn, that would be phenomenal because you get value off of it. You'll tap 2, draw 2, swinging with the leader, and now you have all of your energies at the price of 1 swing for the lead, and of course you draw a card on top of that. So that whole play right there nets you 3 cards. But right now, like I said, he cannot swing. He does have the Kefla that is not going to be able to swing. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, he actually just hard casts the Vegeta. This Vegeta is a counter, so you could play it on your opponent's turn. This guy says when it's played, you get to bottom deck 2 of your opponent's battle cards. And so we're going to see what he chooses to bottom deck. And I think he just gets rid of the 4-drops. So he gets rid of both of the 4-drops, puts them back into the deck, and now we got effects that are going to proc. And so 2 negative energy balls are going to come out on the field, and he's going to draw cards on top of that. Wow. Like I said, hey, you know what? You got to get him off board. That's 2 blockers that are off board. Vegeta's going to be swinging in. It has 20k power and dual attack. That Vegeta is very, very strong. And like I said, it has a counter ability. So if your opponent like counter attacks or counter plays, in response, you can play that card and then interrupt your opponent on their turn as well.
Hey, Mighty, I'll tell you what. Message me tomorrow and I'll give you a quote for the 12 Pro. Because I gave you a quote for the 12 Pro Max. And yeah, that comes with an OLED. You have a OLED, not an LCD. So it's a much fancier screen. I can tell you right now, you're getting the best of the best.
Look at that. That's that knowledge right there. That's that knowledge. So swinging in, of course, we got 20k power. We got dual attack. And we're thinking on what to do in this scenario. Like I said, this Vegeta is really good. I was actually having a couple of friends actually telling me that I should try using the Vegeta. The only problem with this Vegeta, though, it's just one of those things where It's a 3 cost. Oh, it's a 3 cost. Oh, let me go ahead and move that out the way for you. It's a 3 cost for me. I don't think I can afford a 3 cost. I'm not your average blue player. And so Josue right now actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energies up, and I think he's actually thinking about what to charge for a 6 energy, which is actually going to be very detrimental if he is. 6 energies does mean that he's going to go ahead and do some shenanigans. We actually do not have a unison that is on board right now because Bobby ended up tapping out in order to play the 3-drop Vegeta. So there you go. We got the combo. We got the Draw Ape combo. That was the swing of Sin Shinron going into the Vegeta. And now he's going to go ahead and crack the 1-drop effect. Make sure the leader does not swing. Now, he already knows that those 4 drops are in the deck because those were the 4 drops that were actually bottom deck the turn prior. And so he has definitely, we already know, it's public knowledge that there's another 4-drop in his deck. We're going to see what he ends up doing. No, he actually goes to going into a 9-drop. So this is very interesting. I like how he's playing. He's playing very conservative in the sense that he's not making sure that there are 2 9-drops on board. He's making sure there's a negative energy ball waiting in the wings, and he's got 1 9-drop at a time. That's true value right there. You have your opponent staring down the face of a 9-drop and then knowing that another one is on its way if you get rid of that 9-drop right there. So very, very smart that Josue is playing this way and keeping his opponent off his toes. And it looks like there we go. Bobby taking a life. Bobby down to 5 lives on the swing from Sin Shinron. That's 30k to the face right there. Definitely reminds me of Dark Broly just swinging in with the 30ks. That's what I'm talking about. That's the big gun swinging in.
Just 30.
Oh yeah, just 30. Oh man, when a Dark Broly player tells me that and they're just like swinging, I'm like no negation, like just 30. Like just get out of here, play. I hit just 30. And yeah, I either have to block, I have to negate, or I have to take it. I'm not gonna combo that many cards on a hand unless like it's very detrimental for me to do so. But there he goes. He's going to go ahead and pass turn. So remember, on passing turn, Sin Shinron does say on the unawakened side, restand up to, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's 1. And then on the back side is restand up to 2. And so he's going to go ahead and restand the 9-drop. And then, of course, passing turn, that Kefla is going to be staying in rest mode. And now Bobby is thinking on what to do in this situation. Has 5 lives. His leader cannot swing, so he cannot get that value. And yep, he's going to be, it looks like he's charging that Zamasu. So that's going to be 6th energy here for the blue player. And man, do we not miss Fu Shrouding Mysteries. Yes, Bandai ended up doing away with that card a while ago. That was the go-to win con. That was like a second ultimate that you would have in the deck. And of course, it relied on you having 6 energies, 10 cards in the drop area. Once it's played, it actually just, all the cards that your opponents had just are turned off. And that's literally just one of the best plays in the game. And it looks like we got Bobby that's going to go ahead and warp an 8, tap 2 to draw 2 cards. But of course, this is not going to be some big value here because the leader cannot swing. So depending on what he gets here is going to determine his play. Boom, he's established a unison. He's going to tap 3, establish a unison, which is actually very crucial because the following turn, we don't know if Josue was going to tap or not. So we got this baby unison that does have the ability, you plus 2 markers to draw a card, which is very strong in this game. Whenever you have a 15k body and you plus 2, very, very strong, very hard to get the unison off. It is definitely going to divert attacks from the leader to the unison. He's going to swing in with the Vegeta with 20k power, and it's going to be met with a block by the unison Mechibura. And so whenever Mechibura is going to go ahead and is going to lose a marker, and due to its effect, we're going to go ahead and rest in energy. So he rests in energy. Now Bobby is completely tapped out, was not able to swing with his leader. Of course, after the swing with the Vegeta, he's going to go ahead and see where he's going to direct the attack to. So it looks like he might actually try swinging at the leader, but he's swinging at Mechi, and it's going to be met with a block by the 9-drop Sin Shinron. And remember, Sin Shinron does have revenge. So if he does not succeed in KOing, he's just going to KO himself. Swinging in unison to the Mechiburo, trying to get those markers off because it's a very strong unison. If he can get that unison off, oh, you leaving, boss? All right, have a blessed one, man. If he can get that unison off board, then that might actually help him. He might actually be able to use that Kefla and try to swing in and do some damage, you know what I'm saying? And so it looks like he does not. He ends up passing turn. Bobby is completely tapped out. He has 5 lives. We got a baby unison established, and Josue is about ready to charge the 7th energy of this game. He does have a blocker on board because he did use the negate blocker. Those negate blockers put in a lot of work. That's 2 attacks, up to 2 attacks attacks that you're stopping, because of course you can get rid of the blocker, you can stop the blocker from coming in, or you can do all sorts of shenanigans because it is a battle card. However, tokens do bob and weave whenever your cards say a certain cost and lower, because tokens do not have a cost, so they do not fit in the criteria. Swinging in, we got, of course, Sin Shinron swinging. Doesn't have the search effect, just a plain old draw. Swinging in at the unison. And, man, that's the thing with these unisons, man. Swinging in and boom. Oh, he plays the Divine Frieza. Yeah, you monkeys. That's exactly what Frieza would say. And Frieza, of course, having the keyword skills deflect. Doesn't have to worry about the God Sealing Trunks. Definitely having another keyword skill double strike. Definitely having another keyword skill blocker. This card also has the permanent saying it cannot be removed from the field due to your opponent's skills. And then of course it has other effects that don't pertain to this deck because none of the lives are face up. This is just a wonderful body. Oh, minus the other effect that whenever a counter is activated, the Frieza card that lets his player, the player using it, choose 2 cards on this field and put them in rest mode. They cannot restand the following turn. So this Frieza is phenomenal right here. A phenomenal play because you know what? He had markers on there. He doesn't know if there's a Trunks in his hand. That's the best play right there that you could possibly do. Get that deflect right there. It don't have barrier, but it's got something that the next best thing for barrier, having that permanent saying that you can. Oh, he's swinging it with the token. Oh, he is using the token to his advantage because remember, these tokens actually lose the keyword skill blocker at the end of the turn. So he just went ahead and swung in there, doing some damage and got rid of the unison. Now establishing a 4-drop on board after tapping 1 for the negative energy ball effect. But he's going to go ahead and go for it. No, he doesn't. He actually goes ahead and passes turn. And, of course, on passing of the turn, Frieza actually restands. Okay, so it restands. So the first time it's played, it puts an energy, or it puts a life face down, and then it restands. So I thought that actually went together. But it doesn't look like it's cost at that point. So he can restand the first time it's played. So he passes turn, and I think Josue's at 5 lives. He has them stacked weird. I got to make sure that these guys don't stack the lives weird, but I'm going to go ahead and put 5 on there to show you. He does have 1 energy open. He has quite a bit of blockers. We got Bobby that charges an energy for the turn. We have 2 Zamasus on board. We have a Goku that cannot swing. Josue is really putting in work right here. He really knows how to play the Sin Shinron very strategically. His opponent has not been able to swing in with his leader for quite some time now. And so, I'm thinking, what can you do in this scenario? You don't have Food Shrouded Mysteries. We do know that he plays Harambe. He plays the 5-drop 8. But how is that going to help in this situation where you got blockers on board? You have to try to get over these blockers. Swinging in at the lead with a 5K Zamasu. Do we have a response on that? Is he going to go ahead and use a blocker, or is he going to go ahead and let that go through? Bobby doesn't look like he has much in hand. Josue looks like he has a little bit more hand advantage than Bobby. Oh, he's going to go ahead and crack a blocker. So he cracks the 4K blocker, or he cracks the 4-drop blocker that has 19K, if I'm not mistaken. And it looks like Bobby is now calculating on the invisible calculator, trying to see what he can do in this scenario. He already baited out a blocker. Does he really want to combo? Oh, it looks like he is going to combo a Zamasu super combo to put 1 battle card in rest mode. Which battle card is he going to put in rest mode? Depends on what he has in hand. He's going to choose the Frieza to be put in rest mode. He's going to keep the 9-drop up, and keeping the 9-drop up is very difficult in this scenario. You got the 9-drop that's a walking bloodlust, and so he ends up playing a Kefla once again, a rival coming out. Do we have a response by Josue? So there's the combo there. That's 15K to the 4-drop Sin Shinron. Oh, he's going to go ahead and point to the Kefla, and of course he's going to signify that he's going to go ahead and negate its skills, and yes, he's going to bottom deck. Hey, we got Jaw Whack. What's happening, player? Thank you for following here on SAS. This is Super at Spectral. Much love to you, boss. Like I said, it's you guys. I commentate for you guys, and I do the hype the whole time for you guys, and hopefully you guys appreciate that. I'm pretty sure if you didn't appreciate it, you probably wouldn't be watching. So he ends up succeeding, and so now we have a 1-drop. So it's removed off board, but of course the chain continues. The 1-drop comes on board, draws 2 cards. We have a Frieza in rest mode. We have a token in rest mode. We have a Mechiburo that still has yet to have blocked. We have a Sin Shinron that's in rest mode. And it looks like on Bobby's side of the field, it looks like there's 2 energies up. We have a Zamasu that has yet to swing. We have a Kefla that has yet to swing. And it looks like he went and passed the turn. Josue about ready to charge his 8th energy for this round. Remember, guys, stay tuned. After this tournament, we're going to be having our very first King of the Hill Spectral style, and it's definitely going to be for the grand prize. Remember, after defending 7 times, Spectral is going to go ahead and sponsor your next tournament, your flight, your room, and your entry. Only thing you have to be worried about is your food, and that is definitely, that's definitely broken. Oh, I'm sorry. He just used the minus ability to take away the Kefla from his opponent's board. Wow. Woo! That's really good right there. And so with all the energy open, we're going to have Josue swinging in with the own Kefla. Do we have a response on Bobby's end? Bobby has 2 energies open. He has 5 lives left to go. 1 Zamasu in rest mode, 1 Zamasu in active mode. He could combo the Zamasus, but that's going to leave him with less energy for the turn. He's thinking right now, and in this scenario, I think Josue is poking. This is a very good place to be sitting. You're poking in at your opponent. Your opponent doesn't have a unison, and you have all that energy up. Oh, he takes the life. Bobby ends up taking the life. In this scenario, we're sitting pretty right now. Josue is sitting pretty because he has all that energy. If he needs to bring the dragons out from the drop area, he can. But he's slowly going in with the Kefla that has dual attack. And he's going to swing in. It's going to be met with a super combo. This is a super combo that Bobby can actually exchange his energy with his hand. And so he's going to go ahead and exchange. Oh, he's bringing out Harambe. And of course, he puts in a card from his hand back to his energy. And it actually can be put in active mode. If I'm not mistaken, I think it must be put in active mode because it doesn't specify rest mode. He puts the Baby Unison, which is a prime target because there's no combo power. You want to make sure that in your hand there's a lot of value, and that right now on defense does not have any value whatsoever. He's going to go ahead and put the Frieza in rest mode using a Zamasu super combo. That is definitely the 3rd Zamasu super combo that has been used, and that Frieza has been put in rest mode. So now he cannot threaten with a 25k power double strike swing. But remember, Josue does have 1 ultimate up his arsenal, and he's looking in his drop area to see. Remember, he can only bring out up to 6 shadow dragons that do not have the same name as each other. So he's looking to see what he can bring in this scenario. And I think that's the reason why he was playing the way he's playing, because if he already has a certain dragon on board, I believe he cannot bring it out, if I'm not mistaken. So we got Josue right now looking in his hand, thinking what he has to do. Like I said, in this situation, Josue, this is his game to lose. You have 5 lives. It looks like he has 5 lives. It's not staggered the way that Bobby has it. He has a negative energy ball, which he hasn't used yet. He still has a token, and he still has Mechiburo. So Mechiburo has already been used. He already reduced the markers on it in order to take the Kefla, which was 2 swings onto Bobby. And it looks like Bobby did end up taking that one. And so Bobby's at 3 lives. And he's swinging in with the leader, and he's going to use a super combo. This is the super combo that states if your leader is yellow, if your energy is yellow, you're at 4 lives. Okay, so that actually guarantees. So unless he is at 5, which I know these are some competitive players, if he's playing the super combo, he's at 4 lives or less. So we're going to go ahead and put him at 4 lives. He's going to bottom deck a card and then draw 2 cards, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and Sensu Bean. So he's got Bean on the leader, and it looks like that's 2 Sensu Beans. 1 Sensu Bean is a common, 1 Sensu Bean is Goku just throwing the Sensu Bean at Cell, which actually is a very common print that everybody likes to put in their deck. And he's going to go ahead and combo a hit. This hit actually states it reduces combo power whenever you have a blue-yellow energy. He's going to go ahead and Ditto. So he taps 1, he removes the 1-drop, and now this Sin Shinron is on board. This Sin Shinron can actually take the abilities of a Shadow Dragon that has been warped. So we're going to see what ability he actually... Oh, so he's going to go ahead and warp it. And it looks like he's warping the Nova, and then swinging in. Swinging in with 30K power. Does he have a response on this? Bobby's going to go ahead and actually meet it with, it looks like he's thinking right now. So he's not meeting it with a negate, but he does have 2 beans on it. He's going to go ahead and super combo. And super combo is going to be 10K. That super combo does state if you have 5 lives or less, you can use this super combo, and I believe it is on your opponent's turn only. It is a defensive super combo, and he's going to go ahead. Josue right now being met, like I said, out-comboed it. Josue still needs to figure out what to do in this scenario. He has he's going to take it. Bobby right now is at 2 lives. Woo! And he passes. So right now he gets him down to 2 lives. So I'm not understanding why he's not going to go ahead, and there's no unison on board. I guess he really just doesn't want to activate that ability from Sin Shinron and tap out. It does matter when it's in his hand, because if he has a whole bunch of extra cards in hand and he taps out, that's not going to be very good for the defensive play of Sin Shinron. So rightfully he swings, Bobby takes the hit, and then he passes turn, and now we have, so Bobby tries or attempts to play the Goku Black. And the Goku Black is met with a transformation, the 3-drop SS4. He's going to go ahead and tap in order to play the transformation card. Now the transformation card comes in, it says the battle card that comes into play is put in rest mode. But this is what's so smart about this. So the Goku Black actually has deflect. It's a skill that actually makes sure that the card is unaffected by counterplays. But that's not what Josue actually put in rest mode. And actually, I don't know where the tokens came out. Maybe I think Bobby forwent the tokens, and that's why I don't see the tokens on board at all. So I think the whole point was to put the tokens in rest mode, and maybe Bobby chose 0. And so, look at that. In response, we have, so not only did we put a card in rest mode, but we did actually bring out Putin, and we already know La Putin está buena. And yes, it does have the keyword skill Unique and Barrier. And so the very first card that is played with the skill, you can actually choose one of your opponent's battle cards and put it in rest mode. And right now, it looks like it's Josue's turn once again to try to get the game here in round 1 at SAS. He's going to go ahead and tap for another Frieza. Wow. And these stack right here, man. These stack. Woo! And they stack, meaning if he swings and he's met with a counter, both of the Friezas are going to proc and put up to 4 cards in rest mode. Swinging in with the Kefla. Oh, nice! Oh, wow! Oh, all right, let me go. Oh my goodness, this was so many things that was happening to it. All right, let me see if I can explain this. We got a hatch being played. In response to the hatch, we had a cooler being played. In response to the cooler, we had a Harambe being played, which left it to the hatch. This right here, he's nicknamed Thanos because Thanos is inevitable, and he does have those Infinity Stones on his armor right there. Thanos being played, of course, it shuts down the turn. So right now, for the rest of the turn, Josue cannot swing. He passes turn. Wow. That was phenomenal. That's the biggest chain of interactions tonight right there. We had Thanos, we had Cooler, we had Harambe, and Harambe cleans it up, man. Woohoo! That was nice. He had to pass turn on that one, and Bobby right now has actually survived the turn, and now it's Bobby swinging in, and what is he gonna do? Bobby has he charges the Trunks. He's gonna go. No, swinging in with Thanos. It's met with a block. 40K to the 14K blocker. He's going to go ahead. Bobby's thinking on what to play this go round. He has 2 lives left. He has to push this go round. I think they are in turns. Oh no, there is no way that he could come back from it. It was turns right there. There you have it. Josue takes it, but not after an amazing interaction between the 2 players, having Thanos come out, having Cooler come out, and then being met with a Harambe. It was just too many blockers for this man to try to push through for a game. Wow, that was phenomenal. I enjoyed that one right there. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, man. That's the hype. That's the hype right there. Hey, we got bottom deck right there. My main man, PR, negged my Zamasu's all weekend in Texas. Oh, yeah. My bad. So, I mean, I really did wish that I had my blue trunks with me, but unfortunately, like I said, my ego was kind of hurt a little bit because the one drop was hit, or let me say, the one drop wasn't hit. It was the fact that the ruling was the leader cannot reveal an already face-up card and still get the effect. So that was the ruling that kind of made it like, you know what, I'm not gonna play it. I went ahead and played Yellow Baby. And Yellow Baby, you know, I had that great ape on board whenever an opponent actually plays a battle card for the first time, or whenever I swing neg by 20k power and draw. And so, yes, it just so happened I was playing against my boy Brent, and he was playing Zamasu. And the only thing that could get rid of Zamasu's indestructible is reduce power. So, yeah, no, if I was playing my bottom deck, I couldn't bottom deck Zamasu because he does have the keyword skill indestructible. We got Jawak rooting for Salt Boys, but Sin is my deck right now. Yes, the deck is phenomenal. It's really good. Now reverted back from the aggro to the mid-range, putting in work right there with that 9-drop Sin Shinron. It is the Walking Bloodlust. Well, that was the end of round 1. We will be back with more rounds, and of course after the tournament, we got our very first match of King of the Hill to see who's going to be the very first king at Spectral. Remember, the winner not only gets a 1-star ball, they have 6 more times to defend before they get the sponsorship of a lifetime right there. If you're a card game player, if you're a competitive player, you're playing your room, and your entry will be free for the next tournament. Only thing you have to worry about is the food. You will definitely get a jersey, of course, that has Spectral on it. Of course, you can also have your team on it if you hail from another team. It is just phenomenal here at SAS Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign. Don't go away.
trying to get my deck ready. I want to play next time.
What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? We are back. I am your commentator, PR Soin, and this is SAS. This is Super as Spectral, and we're actually about ready to embark in our next round. It's going to be round 2. We actually have Nick versus Rudy. Let me go ahead and put the names in here, put the lives, and then we're going to go ahead and get started. This is going to be phenomenal. Phenomenal right here. Like I said, here at Spectral. Let me save it. Oh, it looks like they're already going. Hey, you already know what it's time for. We headed to the mats. Woo! Headed to the mats right here, and it looks like we have Frieza. We have Frieza happening here. So it looks like Frieza. So Frieza's going second. We have Finn. So Finn and Frieza. We have Finn charging. We have Frieza gonna go ahead and charge, and he charged the Realm of the God cards and the God cards from Yu-Gi-Oh. So he charges that card, the Black Kamehameha. He actually plays the 1-drop to draw a card. Frieza has an effect where you can pop a Frieza card, and then you draw a card from it, and then re-stand an energy. And it looks like he swings into Finn, and Finn actually went ahead and negated. We're gonna go ahead and pass the turn after that. We're left with a Togoma on board. And now Finn has 2 energies. Now, guys, if you don't know what this Finn leader does, it does have the effect. So it says, when this card attacks, draw 1 card. When a card is placed under this card, draw a card. Add cards from your life to your hand until you have 6 left, and then flip this card over. And that's exactly what he does. So he went down to a quick 6 lives right then and there in a flash. So this is kind of like a steroid Majin Buu, if you know what I'm saying. And of course, this leader right here has a permanent. This card gains 5k power for each card placed under it. So that's a very nice permanent here. Of course, he swings in, and it has an auto. At the end of the turn, play all of the battle cards under this card in your opponent's battle area with the skills negated for the game. Then place all the cards under this card in their owner's drop area. So we got some plays right here. He does end up playing the Unison. So the Unison is going to be the Majin Buu. And the Majin Buu Unison has some pretty decent effects. And if I'm not mistaken, it's the one that also prevents your opponent from swinging in because they have a skill list. Now, I don't think this is going to actually hurt Frieza at all, because just because it's a skill list card does not mean that it does not have any character names or character traits. So he still is going to be able to pop and activate the effects of Frieza, which is just choosing that character trait, which is going to be a Frieza army. Pop it, restand, and then draw a card. So actually in this scenario, it's not really going to be too imperative. But he went ahead and passed turn after that, and now it's Finn turn once again with his Majin Buu Unison with Finn, and he's charging his 3rd energy for the game. Charge the 3rd energy for the game. He's going to go ahead and activate the ability of his leader. So his leader does have an activate main. Once per turn, if all of your energy is black, draw a card, then choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and place it under this card. Choose up to 1 keyword skill on a card underneath this card and gain that keyword skill for the turn, which is actually funny that it has that effect, because I saw a play where Nick actually absorbed Evan U7's Victory Strike and actually swung in with his leader, and his leader in fact had Victory Strike. He ends up playing Haru Haru, and it gets met with the Zamasu. So Haru Haru was going to allow Nick to restand all his energy. He was pretty much tapping out to restand. It was pretty much for free. However, it was met with Zamasu, so it's bounced back to hand. And then, of course, you can choose a battle card to put in rest mode. However, there was no targets on that. So he went ahead and plussed off of the Majin Buu Unison, and it looks like he did not swing. He passed turn. We got right now, we have, let me go ahead and put Rudy down to his 5 lives. Rudy's at 5 lives and Finn at 6 lives. Charges his 3rd energy for the game, and we have a Zamasu on board. Unfortunately, Frieza won't be able to pop and restand with the Zamasu, but we have Master Roshi being played. What is this? Excuse me, Master Roshi being played. He's actually going to pull a life. That's Rudy's awakening right there. Then he's going to go ahead and tap for the Gohan card, which I say Gohan, but he's getting whipped right there. And then Frieza's going to pop it, restand, draw a card. Then, of course, we're going to get an awakening, which is drawing 2. And now we have, this is a new card, technically a new card. So now he still can have the ability, but instead of restanding 1, he restands 2 energies on top of that. So very good filtering by this deck. And he plays Gohan again. Oh, man, I think he's seeing all the Gohan cards. So he went ahead, he's going to play the Gohan, draw a card, pop it, restand 2, draw a card. So it's as if he started the turn with 3 energies right off the bat. That was it. But he, of course, he plussed a lot of cards. Swinging in with the Frieza leader to the Finn leader. Do we have a response? We're going to swing in. We're going to draw a card. It looks like he did not negate. Now we have Finn is actually going to go ahead and take the life. So Finn is down 5, down 3 lives. Is at 5 lives. His opponent is at 4 lives. Oh, I like this right here. It's going back and forth. But of course, we know Finn. We know little about Finn. Finn is actually one of those underrated decks. It's very strong, but of course, like all the decks that are strong but underrated, it takes quite a bit of a pilot to go ahead and play it and sequence it correctly. So we got Nick charging the 4th energy, and the 4th energy, it actually means one thing for Nick. We're going to go ahead and see if he has it. He's actually going to go ahead and activate main, draw a card, and absorb the Roshi. So the Roshi actually can actually give a keyword skill to the Finn leader. Swinging in with the Finn leader, do we have a response on the swing? We have Frieza at 4 lives. He's thinking right now. Rudy is thinking, it's going to be met with a riposte right there. And of course, we do have extra cards in the energy, so he only has to tap 1 for the negate. It's going to negate the attack, but now every attack after that, he has as cost. Nick has to, oh wow, he absorbed. Every attack after that, he has to put a card in rest mode. And so, of course, we're absorbing the Frieza using the unison effect. So, they're plussing a marker and, of course, putting it underneath the Finn leader. We're going to see what Rudy ends up doing. So, it looks like, he actually swung in with the unison. And he comboed a Roshi on top of that. What is Nick going to do in this scenario? Is he going to go ahead and play his big card, or is he going to go ahead and pass? We got Sheldor saying, what did he rest to play, the Poutine? Oh, man, that was actually last round. I actually have no clue. I kind of have the data dump whenever I'm commentating these rounds because, man, they go back and forth. He ends up ending the turn, and now he's putting the cards back from underneath, back on his side of the field, and they are skillless cards for the remainder of the game. We have bottom deck saying, who won, Sin Shinron versus Soul Striker? And it was actually Sin Shinron that ended up winning the game. Sin Shinron is actually has a very strong matchup against Soul Striker because Soul Striker really doesn't have Fu Shrouded anymore. We actually tap 3 to play the Trunks Unison. This Trunks Unison right here is, can't do too much damage because, of course, there are no cards in rest mode. But it's going to be met with the negate here. So swinging in with the Frieza. So now we have Nick explaining that whenever this negate actually pops off, if he has 2 or more cards that are skillless, if I'm not mistaken, he can only swing 1 or 2 more times with battle cards. I know it restricts the battle cards, but Finn is definitely one of those decks where it's actually just underplayed. So people don't know too much about it. We got Rudy right now that's fanning out his graveyard. He does have Zamasu on board. He has a Roshi on board. And of course, he does have the Trunks Unison. Swinging, it looks like swinging in with the Trunks Unison. Where is that swing going to, regardless if it's going to the lead or to the Unison? I feel in this situation, you have to go for the Unison. I mean, in this particular situation, unless you have a big play going on, yeah, there he goes. He swung at the Unison. Swinging at the Unison because the Unison is what helps and it aids putting cards underneath the leader. And you don't want all of your cards being blanked out. And yes, it looks like Finn went down. So now it's 4 lives Finn and it's 4 lives Frieza. He went ahead. You see that right there? Through the limp wrist. Oh, you know it's a competitive player. He don't even want to tell you end turn. He's just going to go ahead and do that. And it already knows, and it signifies to you, pass the turn. So he only swung in with Trunks and then restored and then passed. Now Finn is charging the 5th energy of the game. I'm going to go ahead and see what this actually means in this scenario. Let's go ahead. Oh, he plays a Finn card. He plays a Finn card for 2. I got to search this up. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's... Oh, okay, it's the Finn Unison Absorber. And the card says auto, if your opponent has a skillless battle card or unison card in play at the end of battle in which this card was used in a combo from your hand, play this card from the drop area. So he didn't play, he straight up played it, he didn't combo with it. If your leader card is a black Finn card, when this card is played, you may choose up to one of your opponent's unison cards, place it underneath this card. If you do, this card can't be used in a combo this turn, and at the end of the turn, play the unison under your opponent's, in the opponent's unison area with 2 markers on it, and its skills negated for the turn. So he absorbed the Trunks. So he hard casted, absorbed the Trunks. The Finn cannot be used for a combo, and the Trunks will be put back on his opponent's side of the field with 2 markers and its skills negated. Now there is a secret to playing against Finn. Let's see if Rudy can figure this out, and I'll go ahead and let you in on playing against Finn. And most of your cards will get blanked out throughout this game, but there's one thing that can actually help you, and it actually has to do with the unison in this particular scenario. And when it comes to the battle cards being blanked out, there's not much you can do about that, but there is something that you could do about the unison, and I will tell you that in a little bit. Let's see if Rudy can do this. We got Finn right now, like I said, we had the swing in, and it was met with a negate. This is the repulse Frieza. It's going to negate, and then a cost. For every swing after that, Nick, for cost, has to put a card in rest mode. We got the Finn that just absorbed the Trunks, and of course, that Finn has a power of 15k. We have the 15k unison, so we have 2 more swings, but Nick has to put 2 cards in rest mode. He's actually thinking about playing a card instead of swinging. We're going to see what Nick actually plays in this scenario. He's thinking right now, typing in the invisible calculator, but we have Frieza. Right now, Frieza, I think, is in a pretty decent situation, but however, Finn is in, I think Finn is also in a good situation too. They're both, it's tempo. They're both trying to fill each other out. I don't think Rudy has faced against Finn before, and Nick is just trying to play, like he's got a good book in his hand right there. So he's going to go ahead and swing. Oh, and puts the unison in the... Oh, and he combos to put the unison in the drop area. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. If you do, this card can't be used in a combo this turn. Oh, snap. That's right. It's because he passed turn, and I think he swung in with the freeze, if I'm not mistaken. I have to figure this out, because I actually just blinked. I blinked, and I forgot what went down. So I have to try to figure out who is going first, because if that in fact is true, Finn cannot be used in a combo area. If it's still Nick's turn, he just played that Finn this turn. He's going to combo. Okay, so it was not that turn. Okay, so it was Rudy's turn swinging in. And Rudy actually played a black Kamehameha, a black super Kamehameha, the Realm of the Gods. And it looks like he ends up comboing into it. Combo. Oh, no, he comboed defensively. So it was Nick's turn. Oh, biscuits. Oh, biscuits. Now, now he tries to play the Haru. So he taps 3, the Haru's coming out, and of course he's going to go ahead and restand 4 energies on top of that. That is more than enough for putting a card in rest mode as cost. We're going to see what Nick ends up doing right after this. I know Haru helped him out big time. It does have 15k power and it has crit, but there's one boss monster that I know Nick plays. We're going to see if he ends up playing this card afterwards. I know he's got to have it. That's a pretty decent book right there. But oh no, he's thinking. But the card I'm thinking about is the boss monster that Finn actually plays. And so if you don't know what the boss monster does, it is an 8 cost. And it can come out for 3 if he does have 4 or more energies. So it looks like he's going to swing in with Haru, and he puts an energy in rest mode in order to do so. Remember, he's still under riposte. So riposte cannot... Of course, since it was not negated, every swing he has to combo. Oh, so he's going to super combo. So on the Haru, he super combos 4 lives or less. All your energy is black. Your leader is black. You bottom deck a card and then draw 2 cards. This means Haru is swinging in for 25k crit. 25k crit. Either it needs to be met with something here, or Rudy is about to take some damage. We got Blue Stain saying, love you, David. Hey, much love to you, boss. It has been a while since I've seen you on the horn. And I say a while, but you know what I mean, man. It's been a week, and a week has been too long. Much love to you, man. I appreciate you for watching here on SAS Super at Spectral. So it looks like he is going to go ahead and play a Sensu Bean on top of that. And with the Sensu Bean, he's still fanning through that deck that he has, that deck that's in his hand that he has. But in this scenario, I feel like Nick actually has the power right now. So he's throwing yet another Sensu Bean, and so Nick actually not only brought out 2 Sensu Beans, it's still 25k crit. So those 2 Sensu Beans only brought Frieza to 25k. He needs to combo 1 more, and at this point, it's just oh wow, he comboed, he tapped 2. He brought out the Goku Black, but he still needs to combo 1 more. He's at 25k power. 25k power. He's going to have a base of 25k for the rest of the turn. This is actually very interesting too, because this is a blue-yellow variant of the Frieza, which actually the only dual color variant I've actually seen has been the dual color of yellow and green, which is going to be the variant that I've seen most often. And of course, with the Brolys that have come out, actually have activate battles that can pop, and actually has great synergy with the deck. So he goes ahead and combos the Basil, the 1-drop Basil, and he combos out of that attack. Comboing out of the attack, we have Nick that still has 3 energies up. He already has all of his battle cards in unison. His leader card has all swung in. Is he going to leave the energies up for the defense? Yes, he's going to go ahead and end his turn. He's going to use the effect, put the cards back in his opponent's side of the field, and now it is Rudy's turn to try to wreak havoc here. We got Jawap saying, David PR Sign is probably the best commentator in Houston. Keep up the hype. Hey, much love to you, boss. I appreciate you, man. Hey, I got to do what I love and love what I do. Like I said, much love to you. Hopefully I can get called up to the major leagues and Bandai calls me up. Hey, you know what? It's the hype right there. If you can make a Janemba mirror match exciting, you're in my book right there. I like that. So it goes ahead, and we have the Tagoma. So he plays the Frieza's Call, which is actually not bad at all. So Frieza's Call, you get to take a Frieza army card, 2 costs or less, bring it out on the board in rest mode, and this is what he needs in order to proc the effect off. We're going to see if he gets true value, because remember, this leader card right here specifies that you restand 2. So right now we have 1 energy down. He's going to go ahead, he's going to go ahead and tap an energy. Oh, wow. So he taps the energy to warp the Goku Black, and it actually gets rid of the Haru. Very nice play right there. And, of course, we got the tap, we got the restanding, the true value, and the draw. Swinging in with the leader to the Finn leader, this is going to afford him a draw. We have 3 battle cards on board. We have the Repulse, we have the Roshi, we have the Zamasu that has Indestructible. He's going to go ahead and combo a Black Mass Saiyan to get out of the swing. Oh, nice! Overwhelm to play the Bardock. Dual attack, 25k power. Swinging into the Finn. It looks like we have a response. Tap. Oh, he's spitting. Oh, he's spitting at his opponent. Oh, we got petrification happening here. One of the few cards in the game that actually can stop auto pending. Stop auto pending, of course, he's going to go ahead and pitch a card, and that pitching of the card, he gets to choose a card ignoring barrier. It cannot restand, it cannot activate its effects, it cannot swing, and it cannot be used as a combo. It just restricts the card from doing anything and everything. He's going to go ahead and play the Basil. This Basil has an ability, so when it's played, you draw a card, and when you have 5 cards in rest mode or more, you can activate main. It gains dual attack and has 19k power till the end of your opponent's next turn. He's going to go ahead and swing in, and it's not if he has the rest mode, it's his opponent. Swinging in, 19k power. Finn actually goes down to 3 lives. Oh, we're seeing a sway. On the next swing, we have a Power Burst being used. Power Burst is going to negate the attack, and it looks like Nick is going to go ahead and bring a Black Mass Saiyan from the drop area to the hand. Remember, Power Burst brings a 1-drop black card either from the drop area or from the warp to hand. And it looks like Rui just did the hi-ya! He did the limp wrist, and he went ahead and passed the turn right there. Pass turn is what I like to see. Pass the turn. We got Bottom Deck saying, correction, PR Sign, best commentator. My man needed to be on Fest commentating. Like I said, man, I appreciate that, boss. But you know what? Hey, Bandai got what they got, and there's some big names in the community. And you know what? You just got hats off to them. Hats off. We got Evan U7. We got Eggman right there. And also we got Moyano. And you know what? They hit it up. They hit it up, and they were commentating for Play TCG and Fest. Actually, I actually really enjoyed myself for Fest. Actually really enjoyed myself there. And it looks like Nick is going to go ahead and swing in. So not only does he plus off of the unison, swings in at the leader, and we're going to see what Rudy responds. He does have 4 energy open, and it looks like he went ahead and negated. So this is going to be the blocker negate. So he's going to actually tap 2 instead of pulling from life, and this is going to go ahead. Does he have a response on the blocker being played? No response. The token comes out. It does have the keyword skill blocker until the end of the turn. This is nice right here. Now Nick has to think of what he's trying to do. He does have 6 energies open. He has 3 lives left. This is coming down to the wire. This is round 2 here at SAS. And he chooses, of course, Finn actually swings in. He's going to go ahead and activate the blocker. And so Finn's attack is not going to the lead, but he does have the Basil underneath there. That Basil is going to go ahead and be given back to Rudy at the end of the turn. The blocker has been KO'd, goes to the drop wall. The token just disappears. It's the actual negate that actually is going to the drop area or never left the drop area, quote unquote. But of course, when people don't have tokens, they just use that card instead. We're going to go ahead and actually use the Garlic. So the Garlic Jr. for the super combo. We're going to bottom deck a card and draw 2 cards. This is just good filtering right here. When it comes to playing a card, you need filtering. Deck thinning is deck winning, and so these super combos are used primarily. We have Nick's very own Bardock being played. 25k power, dual attack. This puts in a lot of work. And of course, we're going to see what Rudy ends up doing. We got Bardock coming in, but oh, it looks like there might be a response to the Bardock. Oh! Boom! Back to hand. It doesn't bottom deck, but you know what? It's going to go ahead. Oh, actually, so it wasn't 4K or 4 drop or less. So it doesn't put the Bardock back to hand, but the auto of the Zamasu is going to put it in rest mode. There are 2 effects to that Zamasu. The first effect actually being one that Bandai had to errata because there was an interaction for unisons. And it was only a 4 cost. It was a 4 extra cost. And so Bardock has well over 4. Well, of course, more than 4. So he just used the auto to put it in rest mode. We got right here, we got Rudy still at 4, and it looks like we have the unison being played. This is the secret. Woo-hoo-hoo! We got secrets being played, player. Well, let me go ahead and search this up because this secret actually is not one that I've actually seen. This secret is actually has a keyword skill, so obviously it's an ultimate. It does have Empower Yellow 3 and Empower Black 3. And Empower, if you don't know what this is, Empower is an actual keyword skill that had came out that actually affords you a reward for playing a unison when you already have a unison on board. And so whenever you play a unison, of course you still have to tap to play the unison, but however much markers you have on that prior unison gets transferred. And of course the Empower 3 means only max of 3 markers can get transferred to the unison that's being played afterwards. So I got right here, oh, and it looks like it's not a black battle card, it's actually an extra card. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and to figure this out. Man, you know what, I'm missing too much. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you guys after the game right here. And it looks like after the swing, we actually have Finn with 2 energy up. We have Frieza that actually went down to 3 lives. He passed turn, and now he gave back the Basil. The Basil is actually skillless for the rest of the game. So we have Rudy that's about ready to charge the 6th energy for the game. Well, actually, no, he already charged his 5th energy for the game. Swinging in, of course, we're going to go ahead and draw off of the swing. He's already pointing, so I think the pointing actually is going to... Oh, there goes the restand. So an auto to plus a marker and restand the unison. Oh, man. Like I said, this is nice right here. Oh, and it is a unison, so I might have to go ahead and actually switch for ultimates. But we got a Basil. We got a Roshi. We have 2 Zamasus. Now, these Zamasus are putting in quite a bit of work. Like I said, it is very broken. And just because it was errated, I mean, it doesn't mean that it's a bad card because you have 2 very strong effects that actually come from that Zamasu. The first one being able to bounce. It has to be a battle card. The first one being able to bounce. So if a card were to be played instead with 4 costs or less, it actually is bounced. Oh, and on the swing, we actually have the extra card that had so much controversy on the discussion page. And so there you go. And it's actually going to go ahead and warp on the swing. And of course, there's a marker that is taken off of it. Wait, Unison. I put Unison as the card type, and it's not coming up. I'm going to have to look for it later. We got the Sparking Negate. So on the swing, we have Roshi coming out. He taps an energy for it. He doesn't pull a life. And of course, he's going to choose a... Oh, no, we got a 1-drop Gohan being played off of the Frieza side. This, of course, is going to allow him to draw a card. And then, of course, oh, no! It is met with the, it's met with the Super Kamehameha, so it gets warped. Wow, that is very interesting that he ended up playing on that. That's actually going to hurt Frieza unless he can actually play something else. Okay, so he ends up playing Sorbet. All right. So he plays Sorbet, he taps out to play the Sorbet, but remember the Frieza does restand 2 cards. But that Super Kamehameha definitely was surprising. So the Sorbet is going to look, he's going to get a Riposta hand. Very strong card. I mean, you got to search. And deck thinning is deck winning. Being able to get a Riposte. Now, of course, we can only imagine what he's going to do with his Frieza leader, which is a very strong effect. He looks like he's going to go ahead and activate the ability. He's going to pop the Sorbet. He's going to restand 2 energies and draw a card. And we already know one of those energies is going to be used defensively. Rudy at 3 lives. Nick at 3 lives. This is round 2 here at SAS. Super at Spectral. I am your commentator, PR Sign. And remember, guys, after this tournament, we do have King of the Hill, which is going to be top-notch playing. It's going to be OG best of threes. Whoever wins will be the first king here at Spectral. Will have gotten a 1-star Dragon Ball, will have gotten 1 pack, and on the road to getting that sponsorship by Spectral. We got Rudy that passed turn on that, and on the passing of the turn, we have Nick. Wow, this is back and forth quite a bit. I didn't think it was going to be mid-range versus mid-range. We have the Deborah coming out. Now, the Deborah does have an effect only when he has a battle. Oh, plays another Deborah, so he's filtering here, and the Deborah doesn't have any keyword skills until there is a battle card on his side of the field that is skillless. And when that happens, then both Deborah's effects will proc. Oh, he pulled a life. Ooh! So the swing, it was met with a negate. He actually pulled from life instead of tapping 2. He wanted to make sure that he had enough energy open for riposte. Oh, and he plays like A-drop. Oh, this A-drop. Oh, this is a good one. And man, why is it that you got to play this card whenever I just got out of the... Okay, so this is the A-drop that does say when you have 4 or more energy, you can play this fin for 3 cost. Play the fin for 3 cost. Let me go ahead and search this for you guys, because this is going to be the game changer. Oh, and it looks like... Wait, did he take it back? Did he take it back? Oh, man. Let's go ahead and read this A-drop. So the A-drop says if you have 4 or more energies and you place a card from under... and a card under your leader card in its owner's drop area. So I guess he couldn't play it because he could not fulfill the requirement to play the card. He swings in with the leader. So we had, like I said, we had a couple of mishaps. Right here, but it is okay. Yeah, no, I'd be reading those cards too. That's the thing about these card games, man. You got to understand what the cards do, and when you understand the cards, it better helps you to try to defend. And that one minor detail, being able to tap 3 to play that card, it was going to be very detrimental. But because Rudy read that he had to take a card from underneath it and actually get rid of it in order to play it, that actually is cost. So it looks like he's going to go ahead, and I think he might actually pass turn. I don't know. After swinging in with the leader, after swinging in with the unison, he's going to go... Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and Sensu Bean. He's going to Sensu Bean. This card, it came out set 1 and still doing some damage. Bandai is not touching Sensu Bean. It does not look like it is touching Sensu Bean because all the cards that Bandai would touch, would fondle, have already been fondled and touched. He's going to tap 1, plays another. Oh my goodness, this dude has a slew of Deborahs. And of course, remember, when he does have a skillless card on his side of the field, those Deborahs are going to have the keyword skill blocker. And I'm not so certain that he doesn't have a skillless because those Zamasus have been on board the whole time. He went ahead and passed turn. Man, these guys are going back and forth. Rudy right now is about ready to charge the 6 energy. Unless he forgoes the charge. I mean, at one point or another, you just don't charge to keep hand advantage. Oh, he actually did charge. He charged Realm of the Gods. Oh, such a good card, man. I want the blue variant so I can put it in my bottom deck in Trunks, man. I think that's going to be a very good addition to it. Since the Trunks has to be more defensive, I made it more defensive because, of course, the ruling is I cannot reveal and already face up life. I don't know, but maybe Bandai's got something for me. Maybe Bandai got something for me in the sense that the new blue deck that's coming out might be a Trunks. Looks like a Trunks, and I think Bandai is going to go ahead and hook a brother up right there. So I'm going to hold my thank yous for later. But we're going to see. I'm going to be keeping my eye out, Bandai. So it looks like Frieza is going to be played. He's going to go ahead and swing in. And we have the auto happening where he's going to restand the fin. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and I think block with the Deborah. We got... Oh! Is he going to pull the life? Oh, I thought he was going to pull the life. Oh, man. Oh, I'm over here ruining the keyboard. I thought he was going to pull the life. Oh, my goodness. This is detrimental. I mean, the thing is, Rudy needs to think right now. I don't know if they're on turns, but you're thinking, oh, we got a Super Kamehameha being played. So he was just waiting for a response. So being the black player that he is, he's going to go ahead and play those Super Kamehamehas, which actually can be good in the long run. Making sure that your opponent cannot extend their plays is very, very good. Now Rudy has to figure out what he can do. Swinging in with the leader. The leader is swinging, and now we're going to draw a card. Rudy seems like he's about ready to deck out. Draws a card. I think Rudy only has 2 cards left in his deck. 2 cards left in deck. Remember the rules that Bandai has stated. Once you pick up that last card, you lose. It's not like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where as long as you can draw, you're good to go. Bandai states you pick up the last card, you lose. He's going to go ahead and super combo. And on the super combo, he bottom decks 1 card and pulls 2. He has 1 card left in his deck. It looks like Rudy has to go for it. Has to go for it in the sense that he already knows. He knows what's in his hand. He cannot survive. And so it looks like Nick is going to go ahead and actually play his own super combo to out-combo that attack. Oh, man. So, like I said, this is one of those situations in Dragon Ball Super where Rudy is in a position where he knows, he looks at his hand, he knows he cannot defend the following turn. He probably cannot survive, of course, after reading the 8-drop. So what he's going to try to do is he's going to try to push in for game right now. Plays a riposte, and I think the riposte is good. He's going to go ahead and swing in 15k power to the lead. Do we have a response? We do end up having a response. We have the Deborah coming in, tapping 2 for it. And tapping 2, of course, he's going to be met with another block. Rudy right now has to think of what he can do. He does have some cards in his hand, but of course they're offensive cards. That's the point about the plays that he has right now. He's actually in a bind. He has 1 card in the deck. Honestly, by Bandai rules, once Rudy ends his turn, Rudy loses because all Nick has to do is draw a card, pass turn, and it ends the game. Swinging in, it looks like after swinging in with the 20k, we're going to go ahead and combo. Oh, no, it looks like he's going to swing in with the Zamasu. Try to get something going on. He has to try to get life. He has to try to hit that life. Swinging in with 5k Zamasu. Does Nick have a response? I know Nick right now is sensing that Rudy has to push in because he has 1 card in deck. And I know Nick knows this. He's going to go ahead and, yes, he's going to use Realm of the Gods, the yellow variant of Realm of the Gods, to try to pump up, to do some type of damage. Nick at 3 lives, Rudy at 2 lives. Oh, this is coming down to the wire. Oh, he's thinking about what else to combo. He's going to go ahead and combo he's going to combo a Champa. So not the double strike Champa that we're all thinking of, just the regular yellow Champa that puts stuff in rest mode, ignoring barrier. Of course, it's met with the super combo. He's going to bottom deck a card and draw 2 cards. Oh, wow, he drew 2. Woo-hoo. Hey, that's the luck of the draw right there. He's got 1 more Zamasu that he could play. He's playing a Frieza. He's actually going off the wall, man. He's playing the Frieza. He's going to go ahead and see if he can swing in and try to do some damage. And, of course, this is a Frieza's army, but he cannot use the leader effect without losing the game. Swings in. It's going to be met with a block. And so there's not much that Rudy can do after that. He's got 2 more energies to try to take off. Oh, no, swinging with the Zamasu. It's going to be met with... Oh, he's thinking. It's got to be met with something. Oh, no, it's not met with that. Oh, it's not met with anything. Oh, Rudy ends up picking it up. He went ahead and he said, nah, fam. We're just killing ourselves with that. Wow. Wasn't that something? That was the one of Bloodlust right there. Woo. There you have it. Let me go ahead and put the 0 on here so it signifies so you guys understand or know who won and who lost. Finns ends up taking that game, and it looks like the Finn player, Nick, was very calm in that aspect. He actually knew how to block, knew what not to. He already saw that there was 1 card in deck. He already knew that it was just a matter of time before it was about to be game. Woo! Wow! Back and forth right there. We got Blue Stang on the horn saying, I've been saying that since I first met David. Hey, what's happening? What have you been saying? What have you been saying on there? Unless you already said it up there when you said love you, David. You've been saying it since you met me, boss. That's what's up. Much love all to you guys that are on the horn right here and watching us here on SAS. And the tournament, after the tournament, remember, we do have King of the Hill, and King of the Hill is going to be straight gas. Straight gas is going to be a best of 3. It's going to be against Bobby and Abraham. And we're going to see who can be number 1 here at Spectral. We got Bottom Deck saying, I've been a fan of him since he was at Galaxy Gaming. Then I had the pleasure of finally, oh man, he wrote a book. Hold on, Then I had the pleasure of finally meeting him, going out for, we had a good time, man. We went hopping, and then one of the most genuine, you know what, hey, much love to you, man. Much, like I said, I do my best, but it was awesome meeting you, Brett. Like, it's just one of those situations where you got somebody that you've been talking to. I hadn't met him since I've known him, and he was like, hey, you know what, PR Sign, I really want to meet you. I really want to come and see you. And man, he just surprised me. I think I was talking to Janak, and then he was just like, hey, what's happening? And I was like, oh! At first I was just like, oh wait, hold up, you kind of look familiar. But no, man, he's a cool dude. We talked a lot about card games. By card games, I mean we talked a lot about DBS. We talked a lot about strategy, and it was funny too. It seemed like the stars aligned when I met him there, because he was just like, man, wouldn't it be something if I got to play you? And I think boom, he spoke it into existence, and I actually ended up playing him in I think the 5th round, or maybe the 5th or 4th round. But it was a pleasure playing him. I got to see how he played as a player. Was playing Wish Zamasu, very strong. I actually didn't know that the 5-drop did that. That actually got me by surprise. But of course, we did state earlier, I actually was playing his weakness, and it was reduced power. Reduction of power does get rid of stuff that has indestructible, and I mean, it was he put up a good fight. He put up a good fight, and I think we went into turns in that game. But yeah, no, I ended up getting to know the guy a little bit more. We talked a little bit more about that. We were hopping down the street, and like I said, it was a good time. It was a good time, and hey, you know what? Next time there's a tournament, we're out there together for the regional or whatever it is. We definitely got to do it again, boss. Definitely got to do it again. We got Blue Stang saying, I like you, Bottom Deck. We got Bottom Deck saying much love. Like I say, we got nothing but love on the horn right here. I told him we should be on Team Bottom Deck. he did end up saying that, but I don't know about being on a team. Like I said, I'm trying to get this commentating off the ground, and the reason actually why I left my own team was to try to just focus a little bit on commentating right there. We got Ahmed saying that's not the same card. I don't know what he's actually talking about in that situation. How's it going? What's happening, Ahmed? Of course, you got some people coming over here from Team Salt Boys. You got your very own Bobby that's going to be trying to fight for the crown. I know you're pretty excited about that one. We got Ahmed Can't Complain. Family is good. Stream super on Tuesdays. Hey, you know what? Everything goes up on a Tuesday, man. Cannot complain, man. Cannot complain. That's what's up. We got how many players? I think we have 8 or 10 players. Hey, yo, boss. Hey, how many players do we got? 8, 10? 9 players. We got 9 players. We got an odd number of players right there. So we got one person that always is facing off with the bye. Always facing off with the bye right there. I got that. We got David got me on the Bottom Deck gang. Hey,
David,
I'm telling you what. You know what? That PR sign don't know how to shut up. I just talked right through the break right there. Well, it looks like they're actually moving toward the next round. Did you already choose who's on the stream? They haven't chosen who's on the stream yet. Well, I'm going to go ahead and keep on talking. I got to catch up to what's on the horn right here. Like I said, you guys take the time to message, take the time to watch the stream. I'm going to take the time to go ahead and read what you guys put on there. But yeah, no, David got me on that Bottom Deck. Hey, you know what? Let me tell you something. The power of Bottom Deck. The only thing stronger than the Bottom Deck, I'm going to admit, the only thing stronger than Bottom Deck cannot get rid of everything. I feel like reduction of power is just it's too strong. It is really strong. I think it is the strongest, especially if you can ignore a barrier. But Bottom Deck, I'm telling you, Bottom Deck is just one of those things where it's just, it feels so good to say and roll off the tongue. I still have the Trunks deck and I still play the Trunks, and bada bing, bada boom, Bottom Deck. That's what you got to do right there. And you know what? Even if Trunks did get eroded, you know what? It's close and near and dear to my heart. And I told Brett, man, I told my buddy, I said, hey, next time we see each other, I better see you with Mil Nemba, because you're going to see me with Blue Trunks. We're going to play with our favorite decks right there. We got Bottom Deck, except I'm on Bojack. Oh, yeah, he is on Bojack. He wants to try the Bojack a lot. And look at that. The guy's already setting up for the game. Hey, but you know what? We're in intermission right there. It says, Blue Stang, it does not say up to. We got Ahmed saying Red Baby needs to come back. Red Baby, like I said, hey, you would be proud of me, Ahmed. I was playing that 6-drop Baby, and it was people having a hard time getting around that 6-drop. Because they would play a battle card and I'd be like, ha ha ha, neg by 20, let me draw that card right there. And of course, swinging in with triple strike 30K, it's always going to be a strong, strong attack. We got Mighty 2015 saying, love the hat, been watching the series, this is amazing. Hey, you know what, I appreciate you, man. I got to get me a hat, because ever since I've been commentating, I've had this hat's getting old, it's falling apart. So I got to get me a new Wings of Freedom hat, because that's what actually people know me by. They're like, hey, I don't know that guy's name per se, but you know what? That's the Wings of Freedom. That's PR sign right there. That's Wings of Freedom. We got Blue Stang saying, I agree. We got DBS Doula saying, is this the legendary PR sign? Bring the hype. Keep it up, Kane. Hey, you know what? Always, fam. I got to bring the hype. I got to bring the hype to the point where whenever I say we'll be right back and I click off, I pass out. I pass out from all the hype, man. I got to continue to make it entertaining for you guys. And, of course, making it entertaining in general. Like I said, I love doing this. This is my passion. I commentate. I try to make it informative for you guys. I try to make it entertaining for you guys, and making sure that we all just get along, man. It's Tuesday. It's DBS night, man. It's DBS, and everybody knows everything goes up on a Tuesday. We got Ahmed saying, Blue Stain, I've been brewing. You know what? When this man brews, he brews. He comes out with some good stuff, man. And I know he came out with Wish Shenron the other time, and he was just critting, dropping cards out of the hand. Very, very nice deck. I don't know if he dissembled it or not, but it's very, very strong. And it looks like we got Ali playing. Ali's going to be playing Christian. Oh, Ali and Christian. I like this. Blue Stain saying you're getting me excited. Of course, whenever he brews, you got people that are just good in their craft. And when they brew a deck, that means something. They're putting their own heart, they're putting their own self in the deck. You know, it's not like when you net deck, and I'm not, like I said, nothing wrong with net decking, man. It's all a part of every card game. But it's just something about you putting your own personal flair in a brew that just makes it that much better, man. And of course, we got Christian gonna go ahead and hard shuffle. So hey, you know what, PR Sons is just gonna keep on talking, and we're gonna talk straight. And then finally, whenever I get that break, poof! Oh man, we're gonna go ahead and pass out. We got right there, bottom deck says, nothing like the excitement of brewing the jank. Hey, you know what? Nothing like the excitement of beating meta with the jank. And I'm telling you, you know what? I call my Blue Trunks jank. Let's just call spade with spade. It's not meta, but it might as well be in the hands of the bottom deck official, bro. All right, so guys, now that we're talking about brews and janks, if you guys have a brew that you're actually fixing up, go ahead and type in what leader it is. We can talk a little bit about that too, discuss. And if you want to discuss the spice, let us know. We do have a fest coming up in Miami this coming weekend, and it's going to be at PPG, and you're going to have, so of course, some big names commentating for you guys. Unfortunately, I couldn't be there either. Man, PR Science just missing out on all this commentating, man. But you know what? I got my very own episodes, my own streams right here on SAS. So if you guys just want, you already know I'm going to post up on the discussion page. I'm going to go ahead and throw up not only the post to remind you guys the time, and of course I'm going to post a link too, because I know myself, I get lazy. And I don't want to be copying and pasting. I want to just go ahead and click the link right there and go ahead and see what I want to see. And that's some Dragon Ball Super right there. We got the bottom deck saying, I wish I could brew stuff. And you know what? Everybody can brew. Everybody can brew, man. We got guests because I'm still learning the game. And you know what, Blue Stain? You still learn the game. You still keep it up, because you know what? You're going to add your own flair to this card game, and that's what it's all about. Adding your own flair, and of course, attaching the name Blue Stain to your play style. Just like, you know, Evan U7 attaches his play with Invoker. And, you know, PR Sane with Blue Trunks and bottom decking. You already know that. And, of course, whenever you attach it, it's just you putting your own self, you putting your love into the deck, and that's always a good thing. And it looks like these guys actually might be done with mulliganing. Man, they've been doing a lot of mulliganing, man. We got, oh, man, you can brew at the level. We got bottom deck saying anyone who's on team bottom deck needs to know about the 4-drop Trunks Unison. Bro, yes. Brett put me onto that. Brett, go ahead and let him in on how strong. I didn't even know about, I mean, I knew about it, but I didn't even think about it. And I was like, Blue has a hard time with barrier removal. But with that being said, we headed to the mats. Woo! We got round 3. Oh, snap. I was talking too much. I could have fixed it. We got round 3, and we got Ali versus Christian. So Ali right there. We got Christian. Let me go ahead and fix this for you guys. Christian. And then, of course, we got 8 lives. And then we're going to save it. Boom! Oh, we got to switch it. How we swap this? Swap. And then save. Boom! All right, we got this going on. We got Christian playing U7 Goku. And we got Ali playing Baby. Hey, you know what? If it ain't Blue Trunks, it's Baby. And that's that reduced power right there. I like that. And so after the first turn, we got Christian doing his first turn. He plays the Gohan, he searches, he bursts with the leader effect. He's using his own leader. Okay, so Ali's turn, he's going to charge a dual color card. He's going to use the leader effect. And the leader effect, oh man, he put his cards face up. He put his cards... So he takes 2 cards from life. So the leader effect says, take 2 cards from life. You're going to take, search the top 3 cards, get a blue, or not blue, get a baby card to hand or a brainwash card to hand, and then bottom deck the rest. I love this card. And it's the happy holiday version. So when he comes out, he's like, Merry Christmas, mother heifer. That is hilarious. I like this card. Happy Holiday card. It's a very good card, and I think it's actually needed when it comes to Baby. Baby is just, when it comes to that chain, it's very strong, but there's not too much it's not too much protection with the 6-drop red Baby. So in order to continue the chain, of course, you have this 8-drop that comes out and helps you continue the chain for free. And when I say free, I mean no energy. Ali right now is thinking what to, if he's going to swing or not. Oh, he chooses not to swing. He chooses not to swing. And Ali right now, let me go ahead and change it up. So not to swing. We got Goku at all 8 lives. We got Ali at 6 lives. Christian is charging the second energy. He charges an after image. And he has a swing. Swinging in with the Goku. And it looks like Ali's going to go ahead and take the life. Ali down to 5 lives, and it looks like we're going to go ahead and do the bursts. Oh, man, he's bursting good cards. Oh, I'm actually curious why he's playing the Jiren. In my opinion, I think the best Unison, if you're going to play a Unison, you play the Piccolo one, bro. The Piccolo one is too broken. The Jiren, I think you could play better cards on the curve of 3 energies. I think it's better at that point. And so, it looks like we got Chaotic Cypher. Yo, what's going on, player? What's happening, bro? Much love to you. We're here at SAS. Super at Spectral, and we're having a good time. This is round 3 here at Spectral, and of course, remember after the tournament we do have King of the Hill, so stay tuned with that when I give you guys the big ups on the prizing. And of course, this is so broken, dude. Being able to search the super combo is very nice. So he plays another Gohan, searches up his deck, looks up for a U7 card, and this in fact is a U7, and that is one super combo we know that is in Christian's hand because we searched it and it is public knowledge. Christian actually passed his turn on that, and so now Ali, Ali ballsy. He pulled 2. This leader does not say choose up to 2. It says pull 2. Oh, I like this. He's choosing his baby card right here. This is a champion baby card. And we're gonna see what he does. Oh, he's gonna swing in. He's gonna swing in. What's he doing? I really like this deck. This deck is one of the decks that I actually played. I actually switched it up recently. There you go. Do we have a response? So if you have a dual color energy, you actually do not have to pay the cost. And then you bring a 1-drop yellow baby from the deck to the field. This is gonna be the Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity, he's going to be drawing 3 cards and then pitching 2 cards. That's what this 1-drop baby does, but of course, it only does it if you have a dual color energy on board. Like that right there, Chaos Cypher saying, been a while, bro. Happy I found the stream. I'm happy you found me, man. Like I said, I posted on the discussion page, but you know what? Sometimes it gets a little lost because other people are posting too. It's not just PR sign. We got Ali, and you know what? Hey, spread the love, man. Go ahead so other people can find me. Boom. Oh! No, he did not. No, he did not. So Ali drew his 3, and he pitched the secret, and he pitched the baby 2. Oh, my goodness. But Ali, this man got the Prisoner of Azkaban in his hand. That's the thing with this leader. So when you see the awakened side of Ali's leader, it actually only has 10k power. But that's the balance that Bandai made with this leader. You have such a huge amount of cards in hand, but that card is going to be used to combo in the later game. There he goes. He's going to swing in and combo with the red and yellow, and he's going to arrival the 4-drop. Oh, I like this play. I like this play. Coming out, does he have a response? He does have a response. The Goku comes out, but guess what? Barrier. He's got barrier. Like I said, we got good barrier right there. And so it comes out, so he baited it. His opponent is tapped out, so I already know what's going to happen. He's going to go ahead and... Oh, because he played a dual color baby, he plays that one for free, searches up the top 7, and gets a card that has offering on it. If he gets 2 cards, he has to pitch a card. Oh, it looks like he ends up whiffing, but that's just another attack for 16k power. Remember, his opponent is actually tapped out. Oh, I already know what's coming too. But I'm a reactor. I'm going to be reactive this go round because I'm too loud and people can hear me. But I already know what he's got. So he's going to go ahead. He said whiff on it. On the attack, and he took the damage. That was 20k from leader to leader. Now he's gonna go ahead. Oh, he's trying to slap it down. Ali, go ahead, slap it down, player. Boom! He EX evolves, draws, and then the on play auto is to choose one of your opponent's battle cards and neg it by 5k. Guess what? One of them Gohan cards are going sayonara with that reduced power. He's going to minus 5k on there. One of the Gohans is going to be gone. And so we're not going to get a huge plus off of comboing. Yep, gets rid of one of them right there. I already know what's coming. At least got the energy for it. He's got to play. It's so strong, bro. He's going to awaken. And this awakening is drawing 2. And of course, he still is kept with the 10k. But look at that Prisoner of Azkaban hand he's got. swinging in 16k power to the leader. Do we have a response by Christian? He's looking what's in his drop area, looks like. And then he puts it, oh, let's see what he got. I mean, he could combo. He does have a Gohan right there on board. He does have a Goku that he had used earlier in the game. Yep. Oh, he's in fact going to use a super combo. Remember, this is a sparking super combo. Your leader card is red, and you have at least 5 cards in your drop area. You can go ahead and play, getting 10k power, and then draw for a turn. This is definitely the super combo you want in this deck. Oh, he's going to use the leader effect. So activate main, play a brainwash card, 2 costs or less. He plays this skillless Gohan brainwash, 20k power, swinging in. Yeah! I like that. Putting in the pressure. You thought that I was not going to swing at you, boy? Okay. He brings him down to 6 lives. Oh! If your leader card is baby and your opponent is taking 2 or more life, play this card for free. It's an activate main. You can only have 1 at a time. 15k power. Swinging in. We combo with the super combo. 25k to the lead. Oh, man. Oh, go. Ali putting in work. Oh, does he combo? I thought he comboed the Gohan. It looks like he's about to ready to combo the Gohan and then take the damage. Oh, I already know what's coming. Let's see it. Let's see it, man. Oh, like I said, I gotta be reactive, but it's all right to be reactive. That's what this game is all about. It's hype. When you see the shows and they're powering up, are they powering up like, no, they're powering up, and I already know what's gonna happen here. Oh, it's getting quiet. It's getting quiet. I can't say too much. It's getting too quiet. But Ali right now is thinking. He's thinking, but I already know what is going to happen. He's looking at the leader. I advise that he looks at the backside too. He actually did a pretty decent job, and I think if he makes the play that I think he's going to. Yo, Edgar Powell, I appreciate you, boss, for following here on SAS. Much love to you, man. It's always a pleasure to have more people involved in the stream, watching, typing on the horn right there, and just watching the excitement that is unfolding before us. And I already said this is going to be nice because Ali, oh no, he swings in with, oh snap. So he swings in with this card that has 25k power and double strike. Let's see what he ends up doing here. 25k double strike. Is Christian going to go ahead and count? Oh no, he's taking the damage. Oh, he takes the damage. And he passed turn. Oh, that means Ali didn't have it in his hand. Oh, okay, so what I thought Ali was gonna do, I'm gonna say it a little slow. I thought Ali was gonna go ahead and tap 1 to play the 6-drop 8. And then he would swing in, neg the Goku by 20k, and it would be a triple striker. We got Frieza coming out, and Frieza is gonna be doing some damage. Of course, he taps his opponent's right there, baby, and that art is phenomenal. I like that art a lot. That art actually came out in the collector's box, if I'm not mistaken, on the collector's binder. And it looks like we got a swing at Janemba. So now he's actually trying to clear board. He's not actually going for the life. He's clearing the board, and it looks like it's met with a combo. So he out-comboed it. I mean, that's a huge amount of cards in hand. Huge amount. What's up?
Bam.
Bam. Oh yeah. Oh, don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. So he's going to go ahead and try. He's swinging in with the lead. It looks like, oh no, he's awakening. He's going to restand, draw a card, and now we're going to see what Christian ends up doing in this situation. Christian is trying to swing. He's trying to defend himself, but we got quite a bit of a board here by Ali. Oh, Ali's going to combo too. Oh, brings out yet another arrival, baby. He's stacking the field for the following turn, and he out-combos 2 cards. Out-combos with 2 cards. Remember, the awakening baby has only 10k power. Oh! Oh, that was a good bait right there. He plays the Vegeta, and of course it's going to be the Fest Vegeta, and it's going to go ahead and neg 2 cards on board, ignoring barrier. It does set Ali back a turn. He's going to swing in with the Vegeta. Do we have a response on it? Oh man, that was nice. That was nice, and of course, holographic Vegeta nonetheless. I like that Bandai had kept the characteristics. Vegeta's just one sassy Saiyan, man, and he's always ignoring barrier and reducing power. Oh, and Ali's big book that he had in hand has been reduced to the Chamber of Secrets. Swinging in with Goku. Do we have a response on the swing with Goku? Are we going to negate? Are we going to let the attack go through? Or are we going to actually combo out? Oh man, it's going down to the wire. No, he ends up letting it go through, swinging in with the Frieza. The Frieza's gonna go ahead and swing it at the baby. He's clearing board. See, this is what you see. Oh, and then he passes turn after that. This is what you see when you got someone that knows that they're not gonna be hitting for life. There was too much of a board for Christian to just swing at life and not do any damage to the board. So he does a very good job clearing Ali's board. Oh, nice. Swings in and it was met with a violent raise. Broly just throwing the beam out from the mouth right there. And of course choosing that battle cards 20k or higher cannot swing for the duration of the turn. We got a activating the main for the baby leader to play the Trunks for free. This Trunks actually has 10k power. However, it does have an activate main. It does have a permanent that says you can't EX on top of the card, which actually made it balanced because you can actually EX on top of that big time and play chain attack. But we're going to go ahead and swing in, and it looks like on swing he's going to go, oh! So on swing he's going to warp this on his offense. Oh wow, this is shocking. Instead of warping it on the defense. So warping this card means that he is going to neg one of his opponent's cards or leader card by 15k and actually buffs his own leader card by 5k for the turn. So this is kind of like a baby Sensu Bean in that aspect. So swinging in with the Trunks, negging the leader, so that Trunks is actually going to be a little bit threatening here. And Christian does have only 3 lives. Christian is not only tapped out, oh, he is going to combo with 2 cards. So he combos with a Goku, combos with an Android 17. Oh, and then combos on top of that, gets rid of 3 cards from the hand. Of course, we still have the Trunks on board that he could activate the effect if he's going to. No, he's going to swing in leader to leader. Oh, and it's met with the counter attack. If your leader card is a Red Saiyan, you can pitch a card. The first attack right there, of course, it ignores barrier. It's minus 10k, and every swing that goes or tries to go through is minus 5 after that, if I am not mistaken. This is definitely going to guarantee that Christian is going to survive this turn. And I think Ali right now has low cards in hand. This might end up being the game for U7 Goku. Oh man, this was surprising, and man, it was awesome to have Ali being playing Yellow Baby, being at Fest as well. And so, oh, it does restand. Okay, that's why Ali ends up doing that. So the reason why Ali ends up warping it is because the auto for this leader states that if ever your opponent's leader is reduced. Yo, Ben Whiteley, how you doing, player? Thank you for following us here on SAS. So the auto for this leader specifies if your opponent's leader is reduced by 0 or reduced to 0 or below 0, that leader actually gets triple attack. So of course that's going to be triple attack with 15k coming at there. He does end up playing the 1-drop baby, which is a graceful charity. He draws 3 cards and then pitches 2. So he's filtering in that sense. So he's trying to push in, and I feel like this might be the only answer that Ali has, because I don't think he has it to defend. Oh no, he ends up passing turn. Oh, biscuits. He passes turn, and now we have Christian that's going to charge his 4th energy, and he's going to go ahead and activate the ability of the Goku, which is going to oh no, he's going to activate the ability of the Kotakai. So the Kotakai, you tap, you warp it from the game or remove it from the game, and you bottom deck either 1 or 2 cards. However many cards you bottom deck is that many cards that you draw, and he actually drew some pretty gnarly cards on top of that. Vegeta swinging in, and it looks like Ali's going to go ahead and quickly take that damage. Goes down from 3 to 2 lives. We got a Goku coming out, negging the baby, so that reduces the amount of combo power that Ali has on board. Swinging in, Ali's going to go ahead and take that life. We're going to go ahead and swing in with the Freezer. Do we have a card? Oh, super combo. We're going to try to survive here. He's going to have to bottom deck a card and then draw 2 cards on top of that. But unfortunately, he did. Oh, swinging in again with the Freezer. He's got 4 cards in hand. Combos 2 to get out of it. Swinging in with the Goku. Combos 2 cards. And then swinging in with the leader. And there you have it right there. U7 Goku takes it on... I was going to say U7 baby. On Yellow Baby. Woo! Oh, PR sign about to pass out here. Oh my goodness, man. Woo! Let's go ahead and see right here. We got Bottom Deck saying, we need to start a Facebook petition to get hype on the mic on every event. Hey, you know what? If you do that, that'll be on you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But if it does, hey, PR sign is all for it. Yeah, I appreciate that. But like I said, much love to you guys. I really do. Like it's just a passion of mine, and I don't know. I think it grew whenever I was teaching. So I taught physics and chemistry for a time, and let me tell you, kids don't want to learn physics and chemistry. So what do I have to do? I have to try to make it entertaining. I have to try to make it hype. And it was very funny for the students that had first period, being like, "Oh my goodness, Mr. Santana, how do you have so much energy?" It's the hype. It's the hype that I have right here, and sometimes it can be a little bit too much. Oh man, we got Blue Stank saying outside. We got Bottom Deck saying literally wake up to T.O. at Texas and asked him to put my mans on. And you know what? Like I said, you guys, I really do appreciate you. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, great too. I appreciate doing this, and you know what? If you guys are appreciating it, hey, that's all that I can ask for here. That was the end of round 3, and if I'm not mistaken, that might be the end of the tournament. But remember, we have King of the Hill. So I'm going to go ahead and give you the rundown of King of the Hill before I take a break. A well-needed break, mind you. But King of the Hill is actually started off with old SAS. It was super at Senpai's, and it was put on by David McClendon, and it was an idea that he came up with to try to bring the community together. And it always seemed like every Thursday we had a regional. 30 plus players would show up at Senpai's just to have a shot to be at King. But here's the kicker. David never had the pricing that he did now. Excuse me, the current owner of Spectral for the card shop portion is actually Chris. David is actually the owner for the electronic portion. So yes, when you come here to Spectral, not only can you play card games and play and participate in the tournaments, but you can also get your electronics fixed for a good price. And as you heard David earlier, he did give you guys a good price depending on whatever phone you got here, because of the market, because of how expensive it is, and all that good jazz. But when it comes to King of the Hill, you defend 7 times. And when I say defend 7 times, I mean you're defending 6 times. When you become king, you get that 1 Dragon Ball, and then of course you defend 6 more times after that. Not only do you get a pack for each Dragon Ball, on the 7th Dragon Ball, you get a box. And then on top of that, you get sponsored. Your next tournament, you're sponsored by Spectral. And they're gonna not only get your flight, they're gonna get your room, and they're gonna get your entry. The only thing you have to worry about is the food that you gotta eat for that following tournament. You're also gonna be getting a limited edition, I say once in a lifetime, because me, I can't get it. I'm commentating, and David always got to spice it up when I'm commentating. He got to do something for the commentators, man. But you get a jersey, and it's going to be a one-of-a-kind, unique jersey. It's going to be of Spectral, and then, of course, if you're affiliated with a team, you're going to also have your team logo on there as well. So not only can you rep who sponsored you, but you can also rep your team, and it's just awesome to be down here at Spectral. We got music bumping, we got people playing Super, and we're just having a good old time here with Dragon Ball. Just like I always say, everything goes up on a Tuesday, and of course that rap song too always says it as well. But that was the end of round 3. Don't go away, we got more here on SAS Super at Spectral. The next time you see me, we're gonna be either embarking on the final round of the tournament, or we're gonna be hitting King of the Hill. Don't go away, we got more coming up when I come back. EA Sports. It's in the game. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? It is your boy PR Sign, and we are actually here for the final round in the tournament. And of course, this is SAS. This is Super S Spectral, and this is, like I said, this is the final round. After this, we got King of the Hill that is going to commence, and Abraham just arrived. Abraham is going to go ahead and fix up his side against his opponent, which is going to be Bobby. And of course, Bobby is fixing up his deck too, and of course, fixing up the side as well. We're going to have an OG best of 3 with sides included, and here we go. We're about ready to start off with the final round where they've already commenced. We got Finn right there charging and passing turn. We have Christian that actually charges a Gohan to play a Gohan, which actually he must have a really good hand if he did that. Looks up the top 7 cards of his deck, and it gets a specified cost of 2 Unison, or it gets a U7 battle card, and he chose to get the Frieza. And I think after that, he's going to go ahead and, yes, he's going to go ahead and swing leader to leader. He's going to go ahead and draw a card on top of that. He's going to combo with a U7, and he's going to just push into work, and that's one life away from Finn. We got Goku, of course. Oh, so he burst, and he burst a Kodakai. Mike Wazowski is what he bursted, and now it is Nick. Nick is going to go ahead and charge the second energy of the game, and he went ahead and played a Deborah. On play, draw a card. If your opponent actually contains a skillless card, it actually gains the keyword skill Blocker. Swings in with Finn. Finn is going to go ahead and see if he could try to do some damage against Goku. Goku ends up taking the life. Now it is 7 and 7 apiece. It's Christian's turn. They're actually playing pretty fast for a final round here. Charges his energy and then swings in with the lead. And on swing, it looks like we got Nick that's going to go ahead and take the life. We got a burst that's happening and a draw for the activate main. And Christian is thinking what to play. I don't know if he plays any unisons in this deck. However, when it comes to unisons, if there is a unison being played, it is going to be the Piccolo Jr. However, in Fest, I did see that we had Jiren being played also in the deck. Jiren actually not a bad choice for a unison, having the auto of choosing opponent's battle card that's played, minus it by 10k, and then of course having the plus and the abilities. Oh, nice! So we had a swing in by Frieza, and of course it is met with a petrification, and petrification is going to go ahead and negate all its skills. Cannot be activated, it cannot swing again, and it cannot be used in combo area the following turn. We got Nick that is going to go ahead and charge the third energy for this game, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and, yes, he does. He absorbs the Frieza and draws, and now he's going to go ahead and awaken with the leader because he does have a card underneath it. We have Finn at 6 lives, and we got Christian at 7. Finn is going to go ahead and swing in, and of course he's going to do some damage to Christian, taking a life. We have Goku taking 2 lives. We have Goku now at 5 lives on swings. He's going to go ahead and tap 2 for his unison, 15k power unison, swinging in, no negates, but we do have a super combo that is being used so that Christian can get out of this attack. Of course, this super combo is a sparking super combo. You need at least 5 cards in the drop area in order to activate it. Your leader card is red, it gains 10k power and draws a card. He passes the turn and throws a limp wrist, and now it is Christian who is going to be charging a Crown of Retribution in his energy. That Frieza is on his board, but the Frieza actually is a skillless. But however, it is still a skillless, and it still has a little bit of power, so he can still swing in with it. Yep, there you go. I spoke too soon. Look, I foretold the future. We actually have Jiren being played in this deck profile here by Christian. He's going to swing in, and it's going to be met with a negate. Now, I don't think the other part of the negate procs because Christian does not own 2 or more skillless. However, I've been wrong before in the past. And like I said, Finn is a very underrated deck, and I feel like it actually is a very good deck. Swings in with Jiren. Jiren's going to go ahead and swing in at the unison. Do we have a response? No responses right there. Swinging in leader to the unison. Just trying to put in pressure on the unison. Get that unison off board because that Finn actually needs the unison in order to continue putting cards underneath there, making sure that the opponent has skillless cards on board, including the unison being skillless as well. He's going to go ahead and activate main, burst 3, and draw a card. On drawing a card, of course, we got Christian that is completely tapped out. He's going to go ahead and pitch a card. He pitches Violent Rays. He's going to go ahead and awaken. draws a card, restands 1 energy, and now he's going to go ahead and draw a card. On top of that, I think he's going to pass turn. He does end up passing turn, and now we got Nick about ready to charge the 4th energy of the game. Charges a Mechi right there, a 2-drop Mechi. He's going to go ahead and activate the leader's main. He's going to draw a card, absorb that same Frieza again, so that maybe Finn can actually use one of the keyword skills that is on the Frieza. We got a tap 2 right there, and we got a Mechi being played, and oh my goodness, I actually don't know what this Mechi does. So I got to go ahead and, oh, it looks like in response to the Mechi being played, we have the Jiren that's going to go ahead and neg it by 10k power. Swinging in, we got the Finn that's going in for 15k. We don't know, oh, I guess it looks like he was going for the leader because Christian would not have been able to combo if he swung in at the Unison because there's no defensive step on a Unison. He went ahead and passed turn, of course, giving the Frieza back to Christian. And now Christian is going to go ahead and charge his 4th energy of the game. We got a skillless Frieza on board. We have a Jiren Unison on board. And now we have, of course, he restands his leader as well. He charges, taps. He's going to actually remove the Kotakai, or Mike Wazowski, aka is what I like to call it, from the game. He gets to choose up to 2 cards to bottom deck. However many cards he bottom decks, he draws that many cards. And now if his opponent were to actually play and he battle cards 20, oh, nice! Nice, so we got Chrono Retribution being played, and honestly, I don't think he can take anything from the hand other than the super combo, because if I'm not mistaken, those 8-drop Finns do have 25k power apiece. Man, that's what's up. Swings in with the leader, and we actually take the damage. So Finn right now at 5 lives. We got Jiren swinging in as well. And now we have Android 17 going in. Android 17 is going to go ahead and swing. And on the auto of the swing, we're going to look at the top 3 cards. And he's going to search a U7 card. And oh, he's taking 2 right off the bat. We got Nick right now at 3 lives, and we got Christian at 4 lives. Christian continuing the onslaught. He actually played the new ruler, a one-of-a-kind, in the deck. And of course, because his Unison has more than 2 markers, new ruler comes out. It cannot be blocked. However, it is met with a power burst negate. And that negate is going to go ahead and pull a 1-drop black card from the drop area. And that will end Christian's turn. And now it's Nick's turn to go ahead and play a 5th energy for the game. He does have quite a bit of cards in hand that we actually saw due to the effects of Chrono Retribution, which actually looks at the opponent's hand if there are 2 or more energies up. He got to see the whole hand, and he can rip out a battle card, cost 20k or less. He chose to rip out the super combo Vegeta. On the swing of the Unison, we do have the Unison going in with 15k power, and Christian is trying to see what to do in order to respond to it. Christian having only 4 lives, Nick having 3 lives. And if he's actually thinking about responding, yeah, he's going to go ahead and super combo. So this swing actually went to the leader. We're going to tap 2 to play the Unison. So we reestablish the Unison on board, and now we're swinging in 15k power. 15k power going in. We got Christian. Oh, Christian actually takes the damage. He has 1 energy open, so we can only imagine what Red can utilize with 1 energy. He actually taps. Oh, so we got Nick tapping 1 for the Deborah. It's going to draw. Oh, nice. So in response to the Deborah being played, we have Christian actually playing the Vegeta. You can only play this Vegeta when you have 3 energies or more, and if a battle card were to come into play with 15k power or less, it actually gets sent to the drop area instead. Woo! Nice. So it looks like after that, Nick is going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist, and now it is Christian to try to see what he can do on the crackback. And so Christian, having 2 battle cards on board, a Unison, and of course having the swing with the leader, has to try to take Nick down from 3 lives to 0 lives. Christian having 5 energy, he's going to go ahead and draw. He's going to swing in leader to leader. He's going to go ahead, and the leader is going to be met with a negate. Swinging in with the Jiren having a base of 20k power, double strike. We're going to see what Nick is going to do here in this situation. Or if Nick is actually going to go ahead and negate, or if Christian is actually going to go ahead and, oh no, Christian's going to go ahead and actually combo on top of that. We get a super combo being played, and of course this super combo is going to be to bottom deck a card, draw 2 cards, because he is definitely below 4 lives, and all of his energy is black. He's going to combo 2 Finns from his hand in order to try to get out of the attack with double strike, and it looks like Nick has 4 cards in the hand, so Christian is slowly dwindling the amount of cards in Nick's hand. Christian still has all of his energies open, so right now it actually is good for a big play. This is definitely going to be one of those plays where he can actually throw down the SCR if he has it in this scenario. However, he does not. I guess he's just going to go ahead and pass and leave him open. So he passes the turn, and then now it's Nick's turn. Nick is going to go ahead and play a Deborah that's going to allow him to draw. Plays yet another Deborah. Oh, nice. So he minuses 10K on the second Deborah that was coming in. It does still afford him a draw because it does not stop the effects. However, that is one less blocker potential blocker that he has right there. We got Finn swinging in 15K power. We're going to see what Christian does. Oh, Christian's going to go ahead and stretch it out a little bit. This is actually a pretty decent back and forth game that we have with U7 Goku and Finn in the final round here at SAS Super at Spectral. So it looks like he comboed out in order to save himself damage. We got the Boo swinging in with 15K power. That's actually going to be combo with the Deborah. And then, of course, we got Christian that's reciprocating with the super combo, drawing a card and actually dropping yet another card. Hey, the Vegeta card that actually was from Fest. We got a lot of those running around there, and it's actually not bad. Those Fest cards are really good. Really good. So it looks like he's going to go ahead and restand everything, and then to start off his turn, he's going to go ahead and Kotakai. So he's going to remove from the game a Kotakai or a Mike Wazowski. He bottom decks 2, draws 2 cards, so he's got nice filtering going on there, and he's going to go ahead and swing in, start the turn swinging in with the leader. Swinging in with the leader, do we have a response by Nick's end? Do we have a couple of negates? I know with Christian. Oh, no! Nick actually takes it. Nick takes the damage, and now we're in double strike range. I don't know if Christian ends up playing it, but it is a red deck. Oh, nice. So I don't know if he pulled that from the life, but swings in with the Android. The Android's going to go ahead and on auto, he's going to look up the top 3. We got Oceanus that comes out, and then, of course, in response to the Oceanus coming out, we got Jiren negative by 10K. So it comes off the board. Now, every time Christian swings, the top 4 cards of his deck is being milled. So we're going to see, he's counting right now to see if he has enough to push in for game. I mean, looking at Nick's hand, he has about 4 or 5 cards left in hand. Christian has a huge amount of cards in hand. He's trying to gather and see, can he defend? If he passes, can he defend and continue a following turn? Or is he trying to go? No, he's going in. He is going to end. He's going to swing in with the Jiren, and of course, as cost, he's going to go ahead and mill the top cards of his deck. Do we have a response? Oh, no, it's 4. He actually milled 5 on accident. So the top 4 cards are going to be milled from his deck. So he's got one more card that goes back. This is something right here. He's going to go ahead and shuffle the deck too, because like I said, he accidentally milled the top 5 cards. He's going to put that 5th card back into the deck. The deck is shuffled. Now that Jiren is in the middle of swinging, we're going to see if Nick is going to go ahead and do something in response to the swing. In this scenario, we got Jiren that's going to be going in for lethal. If Nick does have a negate, I mean, in this situation, I would suggest... Oh, no, he says no negate on there. So he just combos 1. We got a super combo here. Oh, man, to try to get out of it, but Nick has to drop 1 more card because he met at 25. So Nick has, it looks like a total of 3 cards in hand. Is Christian going to continue to push? Because it's not his hand that he has to pitch. It's his deck that he has to pitch as a cost. So I think, nope. I think he went ahead and just passed turn. And on passing the turn now, we have Nick that's going to go ahead and absorb the Android, making sure that it is not going to be too threatening anymore. It's not going to be a skillless whenever he ends the turn. He's looking at his drop area to see what he can do. He does have 5 energies open. He does have a Unison on board, and his opponent does have 3 lives. He has to try to take down those 3 lives as much as possible. I don't see, when it comes to defense, Black doesn't have too much defense. It does have, of course, your sparking negates. It actually did acquire a blocker negate. However, we don't know. Oh, and just as I say blocker negate, we actually have Christian himself playing a blocker negate, not only negating the attack, but of course playing a token, the token that does have the keyword skill blocker. And now we have a 2-drop Finn that is coming out. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to see which Finn this is, because they actually have pretty much the same body. Okay, so this Finn looks like it's the one that has deflect and barrier. When this card is played, draw a card, activate main once per turn, spirit boost 1, Black Unison with a specified cost of 2 or more. You have 4 or more energies. Choose up to 1 Black Finn card with a cost of 8 in your hand and play it on top of the card. So wow, that's gonna be the way he's gonna cheat out the 8 drop. if he has it in hand, swings in, he's going to use a super combo to try to push him for damage. And in fact, Christian does go down to 2 lives. We have a Deborah being played to try to filter, to try to see something in his hand. On play, draw a card. And of course, whenever he passes turn, Nick is going to give him his Android 17 back. It will be skillless, and that Deborah will have the keyword skill blocker. And in fact, that is exactly what happens. Nick is going to go ahead and end the turn off. And when he does that, the Android is back on Christian's side. And of course, now Christian is looking at his hand. That's a pretty big hand right there. And he's going to charge yet another Jiren. And he's going to restand this right here. We're going to see if he can push for game here. We got, of course, the Deborah does have the keyword skill blocker. So we're going to see what Christian does in this sense. He's going to swing in with the leader. It's going to be leader to leader. 15K to 15K. 2 lives to 2 lives. We're in double strike range on both sides of the board. Swinging in. Is Nick going to go ahead and negate the attack? Or is he going to go ahead and let it through and see what Christian does? Like I said, when it comes to hand advantage, Christian has more of an advantage than Nick. Oh, Nick is going to go ahead and crack the blocker. So he cracks the blocker, and then on top of that, he's going to combo to get the skillless off board. He plays the Vegeta. The Vegeta is going to go ahead and neg, ignoring barrier, and now the Vegeta is going to be on board to be threatening. Swings in with the Vegeta, and the Vegeta is going to be met with the power. Oh! He's going to be met with the power burst, and he pulls from life. That right there should tell you what Nick has in his hand. He pulls from life. He's going to go ahead and take a 1-drop from the drop area back to hand. And so now Nick is down to 1 life. Christian has 2 lives. It is going to be met with a petrification negate, but he's not going to pitch for it. He's going to go ahead and play a Goku. This is normally the counterplay Goku that comes out, and it actually negs an opponent's battle card on board. It does have 15k power, but he actually chooses to forego the Goku and actually plays the Android instead. Swings in with the Android, does have the auto to look up the top 3 cards, and I think he's actually dwindling down the amount of cards that he has in his deck as well. Because of the Oceanus and because the deck naturally bursts, he actually is getting down to the weak cards of the deck. Oh, he went ahead and just bottom deck, so it must be a choose up to 1 unison 7, and I think after that he's gonna go ahead and in mid combo. So that was the auto. Now he's gonna combo 2 cards. We're gonna see what Nick actually combos on top of that. Only 2 cards because Nick actually drops pretty much his whole hand instead of 1 card. What does Christian have here? Of course, he does have he does have the effect of the leader. He's going to go ahead and bring out the Frieza from the drop area. Ends up playing the Frieza, swings in, and yet the Frieza is met with a petrification. And the petrification, he is in fact going to go ahead and pitch for it. It is, of course, the Frieza's, oh, no, now he plays the Goku that he tried to play a while ago. Then he comboed on top of that, and then Nick ends up taking that last life. Man, like I said, that was pretty good. Finn is actually, like I said, it's an underrated deck, but Nick is actually one of, if not the only person I know in Houston that actually plays with Finn. Very, very good deck. But like, you know what? You guys have been on the horn. I've just been focusing. My bad. Let me go back and see what you guys have been commenting on the horn right there. We got the bottom deck. You know I'm in this chat. We got someone. We got Blue Stank saying I'm in this chat. We got what deck you on. So they're just we got some talks about deck. We got deck profiling and making sure that everything is good to go. So with that being said, I mean that was the final round. So Christian actually is number 1 tonight. So whoever wins the King of the Hill today is going to be facing Christian next week. And of course we do have Bobby fixing up the deck. We do have Abraham fixing up the deck, making sure that the sides are good to go, making sure that the primary deck is good to go. We do have a best of 3 coming up, so just because the tournament ended does not mean the stream is ending. It's going to be a full-on assault to see who is going to be the first King of the Hill here at Spectral. Remember, whoever wins defending 6 times, so obviously when you get to be king, that's going to be the first Dragon Ball. Defending 6 times, not only will you get the packs that are afforded to you for every Dragon Ball up to 7, the 7th one is going to give you a box you're going to be getting for the next tournament. You're going to be sponsored by Spectral. You're going to get your flight paid for, your room paid for, and you're going to get the entry paid for. The only thing you have to worry about is food, and that is definitely a lot cheaper than everything else that Spectral is going to be handling right there. We got, let's see who else is on the horn right here. I got Trent that's on the horn. I got Blue Stain that's on the horn again. Did he get rid of 2 cards? We got Boo Boo after talking to Juha this weekend, boss. I got a new build for Trunks. Hey, you know what? I'm very curious to see that. Is that blue Trunks or is that yellow Trunks right there? We got BDN Sega saying draw is mandatory. mandatory. We got U7 right there. We got King of the Hill. Let's go with Jose Flores. That's SAS right there, and that has yet to come up. Don't go anywhere. Like I said, this is SAS. This is Super S Spectral. I am your commentator. PR sign. We got King of the Hill the next time you see my face. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? This is SAS. This is Super and Spectral. I am your commentator, PR Sign, and we are back. And this is going to be King of the Hill. This is going to determine who is going to be #1 here at Spectral, who's going to get that first Dragon Ball. And actually, I have right next to me the #1 in the tournament today, Christian, who won with U7 Goku. U7 Goku, huh? What happened with Blue? I thought you were the Blue player.
I don't know, man. I was on something different this week.
This man here, he was on something different this week. So King of the Hill, let me go ahead and reiterate the rules real quick. So this is going to be the first time. So whoever actually wins this best of 3 OG match, it's going to actually be the first King of the Hill. That's going to afford him 1 Dragon Ball. Then they would have to defend 6 more times to get the 7th Dragon Ball in order to get the sponsorship for the next tournament that they go to. The only thing that they would have to be responsible for is their food. That's literally it. They're going to get a one-of-a-kind jersey. They get to not only have Spectral on there, they get to have the team of their, I guess, their choice. If they're being repped by a team or whatnot, and it's just gonna be a nice, good old time. It's very good pricing. It definitely is worth defending 6 times. You get the flight and whatnot, especially flights nowadays being so expensive.
I didn't know that was what we're playing for.
You didn't know that?
No, now
defending
like,
6 times, bro. Hey, you know what? That's something. Hey, but let's go ahead and let's head to the mats. This is King of the Hill, game 1, and so we do have Trunks playing against King Piccolo, and so King Piccolo is going to go ahead and start off, and it looks like they start off, and actually I got to go ahead and switch this because Abraham actually starts off with 6 lives instead of 8 lives. So we actually have a piano being played on his turn 1, and now Bobby is going to go ahead and reciprocate on his turn 1, playing the Trunks, playing a Vegeta, both of which have barrier. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the Trunks, and the Trunks is going to go ahead and afford him a draw. And he's going to take the life. So Abraham ends up taking the life, going down to 5. He's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now Abraham going ahead and charge the 2nd energy, and I think he's going to go ahead and, yes, this is the curve right here. This is where King Piccolo plays the Piccolo Jr. Unison. So he's going to play it. He's going to go ahead and increase a marker, and that's going to afford him a card in hand. Of course, we got a swing, and the swing of the leader does have an auto. Take a card from your hand, put it face up in your life, and then take 1 card from your life and put it into your hand. He puts a symbol into life, and because the piano is on board, he gets a draw. This is a swing. This is going to be 10K unless he decides to combo into it. And so, so he doesn't combo, but Bobby does combo to get out of the swing. Swinging in with Piccolo Jr., it's going to be 15K to 10K, and Bobby's going to go ahead and take the damage there. After taking the damage, he's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now Bobby is about ready to charge the 2nd energy of this first round of King of the Hill. He's going to go ahead and activate the leader ability. He's going to activate the awakening. So he's going to put the Vegeta underneath the leader. He's going to pull cards until he has 6 cards left in life, which is, let me go ahead and switch that for you guys. 6 cards in life. He does have 2 energies open. Now he does have another effect. It's a pretty good effect. Swinging in, and he gets to either choose to draw or choose to play a Trunks, Vegeta, or Bulma from the drop area and play it in rest mode. And so he does, in fact, choose to play the Trunks in rest mode, and that's going to afford him a card straight from the deck. That's pretty much what people were saying, that they were going to move from Icarus playing this card because it plays just like Icarus with the hand advantage. He's going to be playing the Vegeta on board, and it's going to be in active mode. And it looks like we got Abraham taking the life, going down from 5 to 4 lives. And we're going to see he's going to EX. He EX evolves for 1, and of course this EX is going to help him restand. So he gets the restand. It does have barrier. It has a very nice effect too. This Trunks is actually going to be like a baby in the sense of the very first battle card being played, you can actually put it in rest mode. And of course you can bait that out by playing something that has barrier, or bait it out or some other way, but that's exactly what Abraham is going to do. We have Bobby tapping 1 for the future Trunks. This is going to allow him to look at the top 3 cards of the deck for a yellow saying added to hand, and then of course shuffle the deck afterwards. It's a very good card in this deck because most of the deck is, oh my goodness, I spoke too soon. The brother whiffed. He whiffed. So he's going to go ahead and shuffle, and then after that he's going to pass turn. Bobby with 6 lives, Abraham with 4 lives. This is game 1 of King of the Hill. Abraham thinking about what he's going to charge for the 3rd energy, and of course this is going to be the time where he is going to awaken, and the awakening is going to go ahead and not only draw cards, he's going to put a card from the top of his deck to his life as well. So he's going to add a marker to the Piccolo Unison. It's going to afford him a draw. If he does swing in with the King Piccolo, he can put a Demon Clan face up in his life. That is an alternate awakening condition for King Piccolo. Of course, he can always wait till King Piccolo has 2 lives or less, but I think it's safe to say that he's going to go ahead and awaken earlier than that. He's going to play the 1-drop, and the 1-drop, of course, is going to be put in rest mode due to the Trunks' effect. He's going to be able to look up the top 5 cards, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to be able to try to get a Demon Clan to his hand because he's not actually looking for a unison at this point. Oh, he has something in hand that I think that you straight up put that card in hand, but he's thinking about the plays that he can make this turn. And so whatever he chooses, I'm going to go ahead and be reactive with the commentating. Abraham right now has 4 lives with face-up card. Oh, so he is going to choose the big-headed Namekian Negate, which, in my opinion, I think that was the best choice because he had to choose between that one and the 4-drop EX Evolve. And so the EX Evolve really doesn't come into play early in the game. I mean, unless you're trying to just push in early as much as possible. That card, of course, affording any of your Demon Clans 20k power whenever it is on board. Swinging in with the leader, lead to lead, we have 10k going in to the father-son yellow Trunks. And of course, we do have the auto. He is going to go ahead and put a Piccolo super combo in there to pull a life. And of course, Piano is going to go ahead and proc. And of course, it looks like we're going to go ahead and see. He does have 2 lives face up. So that's the alternate awakening condition. He's going to go ahead and draw 3 cards, put a card from the top of the deck to life. And I got to go ahead and actually add a life to King Piccolo. He's going to go ahead and activate battle, take the top card of the deck, put it into life face up, and then combo with a Demon Clan from life. So he combos with the symbol. The symbol is going to go ahead and on combo, he takes the damage. The symbol is going to go ahead and be played off of the combo from life. And of course, symbol is a Demon Clan that does have 15k power, but it does have an effect that states if you take a Demon Clan from the drop area, put it underneath your unison, you can actually draw a card from that as well. It does help when it comes to keeping the unison alive. This deck was definitely made for the unison. He has a couple of more swings, but he chooses to go ahead and swing in with the battle card first. So swinging in with the battle card, 15k power. We do have Bobby that is tapped out. He does have a blocker on board. He has a 1-drop Trunks that doesn't have any protection, and he does have a Vegeta that does have protection in the keyword skill barrier. If Bobby takes this, it's going to bring him down to 4 lives. Oh, so we do have an extra card being played, and an extra card that actually I have not seen in a long time being played. I say a long time, but I actually saw Attack of the Demon Clan being played by the #1 at Fest in Arlington. And yeah, for a while there, King Piccolo actually pulled out Attack of the Demon Clan, and so it looks like he's going to go ahead and put in the symbol, or not the symbol, the tambourine. He's going to take the tambourine from the deck, straight from the deck. He's going to put it in his life, and it looks like he might actually combo with the tambourine. And of course, with these Demon Clans, whenever they get comboed from life, of course, they get played afterwards. This tambourine does have an auto in which if you do have, of course, unison with a specific amount of markers on it, you actually can auto, restand the tambourine, gain 5k power, and so it's a dual attack. So he's swinging in 2 times for 20k unless his attack is actually modified after that. Demon Clan goes to the drop area. Oh, he does play the super combo. So actually, I thought it was very intuitive for Abraham to swing in with the battle card first because, you know, the Zamasu super combo does not put the unison in rest mode. But I was actually surprised to see that Bobby actually plays the Chi Life super combo that actually does put the unison in rest mode. So that was a very, like I said, it was very good trying to figure, for Abraham swinging in, trying to think about the Zamasu super combo, but very good on Bobby's part to just go ahead and throw out that Chi Light. Swinging in with the tambourine does have 15k power, but auto is going to happen. He's going to gain 5k, and he's going to restand, so that's 20k to the face of the leader. Do we have a response? No, we do not. Bobby's going to go ahead and take that life right there. This is the first game in King of the Hill. On the swing, we're also going to go ahead and see the second swing, we're going to see the blocker being activated. Of course, blocker just is a keyword skill that states whenever you want to, whenever an opponent swings, you can actually put your card in rest mode that has the keyword skill blocker and redirect the attack from wherever it's going to what card is being put in rest mode. And that's exactly what Trunks is doing. You're at 4 lives. You want to make sure that you keep it that way. He doesn't want to take too much more damage here. And so now the attack is going in 20k to Trunks. I wonder if Bobby is going to go ahead and actually save this Trunks. I don't know if it's going to be in his game plan in the future. This Trunks is literally just a very cheap option to put in a lot of pressure. So, he is going to combo up to 25. So Abraham combos to 25. And with this combo, the TP does say you got to read the TP. And I think it only pulls out a Demon Clan, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it pulls out a Namekian. But we do have Raul sitting right next to them, making sure that for this King of the Hill match, we have a judge eyes on the mats at all times. So he's reading it. That's the TP Piccolo. That's going to allow him to go ahead and on combo, he can actually combo an extra card or combo a card from life. But of course, there are no Demon Clans to combo from, which I'm assuming you could only combo with a Demon Clan, not a Namekian. And so that's the reason why he could only go, had to stop with that combo right then and there. We got Bobby that's reciprocating with his own combo, comboing 2 cards. That's going to be 10K right there. Bobby gets out of that attack. The only other card that's on board for Abraham is going to be the piano, or Petrie, I like to call. We got Abraham throwing the Limp Wrist, and now it's Bobby's turn, and Abraham does keep 1 energy open. Bobby right now is about ready to charge his 3rd energy, and this is exactly what Piccolo does. It bum rushes, King Piccolo bum rushes the field, and you got quite a bit of board presence. And honestly, I feel like it is such a great deck. You hit it with Drum Bandai, and it is still topping, it is still rearing its ugly head. It got number 1 in the Fest, and of course, Giancarlo's also playing King Piccolo, did top as well with the deck, and it's just real good. He ended up charging a Final Flash. So I'm thinking that he either, 1, so whenever an opponent charges a card that's actually pretty decent, 1, you think that they have an extra in hand, or 2, they think that the opponent actually really doesn't need to use it in this situation, because negating the skills of 1 tall battle card is going to be more detrimental than negating the skills of 1 battle card when your opponent is going wide. So he's going to go ahead and swing in it, and he's going to forego the draw, but he's actually going to play the Trunks from the drop area. And this Trunks, of course, you look up the top 3. Did he whiff? He whiffed again. Oh my goodness. So this Trunks looks up the top 3 cards, and you're going to get a yellow saying from one of those 3 cards to the hand, and then shuffle. He ends up whiffing again.
I wonder how many targets he's actually playing.
I don't know, but
I haven't even seen Steadfast Goku yet.
My goodness, but mad props on the SpongeBob sleeves, man. Oh,
Bobby's
man.
trying to get me to use them. I'm like,
The SpongeBob sleeves?
Yeah, he's like, Christian, he buys them. I'm like, no, these Batman sleeves where I'm at.
Wow. So on the swing, he's gonna go ahead and activate battle.
Bean?
Yeah, this ain't red green. This is gonna be
red bean.
Oh, red bean. Yep, there you go. Corin's secret medicine right there. And of course, activate battle. Your leader gets 5K for the turn, and then on top of that, you can choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier, and next it by 5K. That's really good. That's actually a good side against the AOD matchup, to try to get that bit, or the bibbity or the bobbity, it starts with a B, so it's the evil wizard right there, to get them off board so that the AODs aren't reduced in cost in
I was
hand.
thinking about siding it in the red Goku matchup, because I heard the Trunks yellow deck is actually a hard matchup sometimes. Depending on how fast it goes.
Oh no, definitely. And you got the 1-drops that have barrier. You want to make sure that they get off board, because if not, they're going to continue going up and evolving, and you don't want that to happen, so you want to hit them as much as possible. I was playing with a yellow leader, so my side that I would side in for Trunks was going to be the Gohan Videl power couple. So you tap a yellow, pitch it, and neg 2 cards ignoring barrier, 5K. So, and that actually puts in quite a bit of work against Trunks.
Yeah. It really works. Like, Trunks needs it in their side, because since we're playing that's the 1 pre-side.
We got an EX of
VMS.
We got an EX Evolve of Vegeta. This Vegeta is actually one of the best removals for this particular deck here. And so whenever it swings, you get to pop a battle card. And so it looks like he's gonna go ahead and not only, like I said, not only EX Evolve, but he's gonna go ahead and swing in. Now you can actually try to. So he's swinging into the tambourine, and then it's met with the big-headed Namekian, so negates autos, and then autos of each. So he's going to go ahead and negate, but of course he's going to actually be met with the pop. So he's going to pop that Namekian that has double strike and it has blocker. So it's definitely defensive and it's offensive, and I think that might have been the right play to actually get rid of that big-headed Namekian because of that 20K double strike. However, the tambourine is very detrimental too, and that's the reason why Bobby was actually swinging in with the tambourine, so that he can try to get that card out board and then pop something else. We got Abraham that's actually thinking what to do. He is completely tapped out at this point. He does have his battle cards on board. He does have a unison with 5 markers on it. He has a good, healthy amount of lives. He does have 5 lives. But he's going to go ahead, and I think he's going to combo a tambourine in order to save himself, save the battle cards. And I think right after that, Bobby's going to go ahead and pass turn. And now Abraham is going to restand all of his battle cards, charge the 4th energy of this game, and continue here for King of the Hill. He ends up charging a unison, so at this moment in time, he doesn't really need the unison. He could have just put it underneath it if he wanted to, but you know what? Charging it, getting that extra energy is going to be the way to go in this scenario. With 5 markers, it doesn't seem like those markers would go down to 0 anytime soon. He does go ahead, and I think he removes the dice from there. I think that's just to let him know that he hasn't used the effect yet, a symbol, which is going to be taking a Demon Clan from the drop area, putting it underneath the unison, and then, of course, getting a draw on top of that. And I do believe that it gets a marker as well when that happens. We got Face Up in Life. Abraham does have a Namekian super combo. He does have a Kai double strike as well. And it looks like he's thinking on what to swing here. And I think he's thinking on swinging in with a tambourine. I mean, when it comes to yellow, it's very difficult to figure out what he's going to swing with, especially when yellow has 1 energy open. He could Nimbus if you swing in with the lead. So that's the thing. But then if you swing in with the battle card and he doesn't Nimbus, he can go ahead and actually rest the leader card. And so there's quite a bit of stuff. Oh, he did not respond to it. And so there's no negates, so the auto is going to go ahead and give him 5k power and then restand the tambourine. Tambourine has 20k power, and of course we see the Chi-Lai that is going to be comboed, and it's going to put the leader in rest mode. So that's the thing with yellow. When you're trying to play around yellow, if you're swinging with the lead, you might be met with a Flying Nimbus. If you're swinging with the battle card, you might be met with a Chi-Lai that's going to put your leader in rest mode. He's going to go ahead and activate the ability of the symbol, get a marker, put the card underneath the unison, and draw a card. So he's got decent hand advantage here against the Trunks. He's going to go ahead and -2. Oh, so he's going to -2. So he's going to choose the tambourine. The tambourine has 20k power. So anything that is below 20k power equal to and below is going to be KO'd. And so that's the reason why the Vegeta is leaves the board, including the 1-drop Trunks. So nice little removal that he has right there. Of course, we do have Bobby that still has the blocker barrier Trunks that does, of course, put cards in rest mode whenever something's played. However, Abraham has not played anything quite yet. So swinging in, Bobby still has yet to respond 1 energy open. With 1 energy open, there's quite a bit that he can play. I mean, we got a 1 of power. Oh, no, he plays the Realm of the Gods, and it rests 2 battle cards. So he's resting the 1-drop. Oh, he's not resting the Petrie. Man, I'd get that Petrie out of there in a heartbeat. That actually affords him some card advantage at that point. But yeah, you know what? He puts the 1-drop King Piccolo. He puts the symbol in rest mode. We're going to see what else he does. He's now completely tapped out. I don't know if he plays any sparking negates in this particular deck. I don't think I've seen yellow father and son Trunks ever play any sparking negates. But you know what? That is always a possibility when playing a certain deck. You always got people that have different tastes.
I saw some guys running around playing Time Magic this past weekend.
Time Magic. Hey, that's a sparking negate right there.
He sided it in against me. Time Magic, my 4-drop Frieza, so dual attack when activated.
Hey, keep that sucker in rest mode. And of course, it's the attacking card. It does ignore barrier. That's what Time Magic does. And it's sparking, so if you do have a minimum of 5 cards in the drop area, you can pull a card from life instead of actually tapping an energy for it. It looks like Abraham is going to go ahead and swing in at the unison, and he's going to swing in with 15, or unison, swing with the unison at the leader, 15k power with 4 markers on it. We're going to see if Bobby's going to go ahead and respond here. He can actually block with it, or he can let the attack go through and get the damage. Oh, so he's going to activate battle. So he's going to go ahead and actually take the top card. He's going to put it into life, and then he's going to go ahead and combo with the Piccolo. So he's going to get the 10k power, but he's not going to get the draw because he is not at 4 lives. So he's just trying to push in. That's 25k to the leader. I don't know if he's going to push in a little bit more after that. I feel like 25 should be...
He's trying to get Divine Presence out.
He might be. I have no... Oh, no, he does take the damage. Bobby ends up taking the damage. So we got Bobby at 3 lives. Abraham still at 5 lives. We still have 4 energies open on Abraham's side in this King of the Hill Game 1 match.
Abraham's kind of in a good place right now. Especially like with 4 open.
No, heck yeah, I think he is. I think in this
He
game,
really messed up and not swinging leader first because now he has no net mechanics at all. So he won't be able to add the battle from life unless he plays the extra card King Piccolo runs.
but the thing is too, these guys have both actually been playing really, really well when it comes to Abraham actually choosing what cards to swing with first. It's just Bobby ends up having the answers. I don't know if Bobby plays a split because I know some Trunks players, they'll play some Chilai, they'll play Zamasu, sometimes they'll play Zamasu and the Krillin, sometimes Krillin and the Chilai. So it's definitely a mixture. It's definitely a player's choice on what super combos to use. And so depending on what type of player you play is going to determine what super combos is going to be used against you.
I know the majority usually they always play 2 Krillin Elite, and then it's always either Zamasu or Chilai. With Bobby playing Black Kamehameha, I can understand why he doesn't play Zamasu.
Which actually makes sense. You don't want too many cards in the deck that do the same thing. You want to have a lot of cards do it. You want to have a good general idea, a good general sense that the deck can do a little bit of everything.
Yeah,
so
Chilai hitting unison is really good.
so we have a topo being played. Do we have something that's going to be meeting with it? I know it's yellow. He does have the energy open. He swung in with the leader, and the leader was met with the topo. He does have to pitch a card, and he taps 2 for the topo, and he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it at this point, so it leads me to believe that he does have the card. If he does play it, then that means the attack is still going through. But he's thinking on what to do in this situation.
Maybe currently isn't worth it.
But honestly, to tell you the truth, I think you're right in this position because we have 5 lives still. If you're going to go ahead and, he's going to go ahead and not only does he puts a card in rest mode because of the Trunks, the blocker Trunks that's on board, but of course then the Putin comes out. La Putin está buena. You already know that one right there. It has unique and it has barrier, and of course the very first time a card is being played using a skill, you can choose a battle card and put it in rest mode as well. And like I said, it is very tough to get off board, even with 5k power, but not too tough for the meta deck. We have U7 Goku, and of course this man right here with U7 Goku got #1 in the tournament earlier today. On the swing here, we still have the auto that's going to be proccing, and the auto is going to be playing a Trunks. It does not whiff. He gets the Turles. And this Turles is actually pretty decent. Of course, if you have this certain amount of energy open, you actually can tap 2, play it, pop a card in rest mode, and then choose to either pop another card in rest mode or draw a card. Very good. It's going to be very good in clearing board presence right now. And so he does play it. He taps 2, and now he's going to go ahead and choose his targets for the Turles. And of course, swing in. Of course, it has 20k power. However, I don't know if he's going to swing in because that topo.
I think he's going to pop 2, not draw.
I think in this situation it's better to pop 2 because he can't swing in. And he's not going to want to pitch 2 cards. So clearing the board as much as possible. I think in this scenario, you might want to actually hit symbol. If you hit the topo, the topo is 20k power, but it doesn't have any, you hit the symbol because the symbol is going to afford him more hand advantage. The topo, once it's played, it's just a 20k beater. The symbol is 15k, but like I said, it just adds more marker to the unison. You're going to be able to get a draw, and of course, you can actually blow up the field with more markers on there. So he went ahead and passed turn after that. Because the thing is with topo, it's gonna stop the turn. No one's gonna want to pitch 2 cards in order to try to swing in, especially when their leader's at 5 lives. That's pretty healthy life too. Now, if the leader was at 1 life, we
actually in the
trying to go for
3 format. If I confirm my opponent's playing one of the red or green topo, I'll side in the board and swing 3 topo.
Oh, that's what's this guy right here. He's gonna go ahead and actually charge a Petrie or aka piano, and on the charge he has 5 energies open. So now Abraham has to decide on what to do to try to get his opponent down from 3 lives to 0 lives. He's gonna go ahead and plus a marker off of the unison to try to get that hand advantage. Try to get draws. See, and if the symbol was on board, that was one more card that he can look at from the deck. But like I said, that was a very good play by Bobby in order to make sure to not only remove the tambourine that was actually detrimental in swinging in twice with 20k power, but removing in the symbol as well that affords not only the draw, but more markers on the unison. He's thinking right now, of course, we have Raul is still there. This is going to be Judge Watch the whole time. Swinging in with the lead. So we got lead to lead. And, of course, we have the activate battle. So we have the auto that can still be procced. Of course, we still have the activate battle that is a once per turn. We're going to see if Abraham actually activates this. Of course, when it's met with a negate, you cannot activate battle because once there's the negate right there. We got the repose being played. Of course, this is going to not only negate the attack, it's going to play the card, and then of course on play, your opponent cannot swing unless they put a card that they own in rest mode. So it's kind of like the yellow version of Topo, but it would have been pretty bonkers if your opponent had to put 2 cards in rest mode, huh?
So just play 2.
Hey, instead, you know what? Yeah, if you want to, go ahead and play 2. Oh, so on the play, he's gonna Yamcha. So on the play, so I'm assuming this is counter window 2 because you're not able to hit that Frieza unless it's counter window 2. So he negs the Frieza, he negs the other battle card, the Trunks, and then in response to the Yamcha being played, we have the Trunks that's putting it in rest mode, and of course because we have a card that's coming in using a skill, we have Putin putting a card in rest mode as well. That's a lot of interactions right there.
He didn't do leader's auto to stack life.
He didn't do the leader's auto. You could still do the leader's auto even if the attack has been negated, but the activate battle is what you cannot do.
On top of that, he should have minus repose and turtle, so that Piccolo Junior Unison would have triggered pop turtles.
Yeah, I think he might have forgotten that one, to minus the turtless as well to pop. That is a very good play right there because he couldn't pop anything else. All the 2 Trunks have the 2 Trunks has barrier. The Putin has barrier. The only thing that does not have barrier is the turtless. But the King Piccolo the Piccolo Junior can only pop 15k battle cards or less. So of course you would have to neg it first and then go ahead and pop it. And it looks like we got the 1-drop Trunks that is out of there. We still have 3 lives for Bobby. Oh man, this is the first game here at King of the Hill. It means it's gonna be a long night for me, and it means that I might get my butt whipped by my wife. Hey, but you know what? It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Yeah. Hey, she don't even watch these streams either. However, if she started watching it, baby, I'm sorry. Oh man. Like I said, King of the Hill, this is one of those things where you just got to buckle down. You got to go ahead. It's very quiet in here, too. Very quiet. Everybody's watching because we also have it streamed. We have the stream actually being played right there on the... Oh, so he overwhelms right there with Secret Identity, but the only target that he can actually bring out, the only target he can hit is the Turles. Now, because the Trunks has already been procced and the Putin has already been procced, he can't really use that. However, if Bobby has something in his hand in response to the card being played, he could save his Turles. However, what card can you play that is a 1 cost that can stop that 6-drop? And it looks like no, it's gonna go ahead.
Bloodlust, I don't know.
He's going to go ahead and get Warrior. You can't play Bloodlust in that deck.
That's why I still play the Broly Leader.
And swinging in with the Secret Identity Bardock, do we have any response to this? Of course, we still have the Trunks that does have Blocker on board, and it looks like, he's moving and making his board nice and purty, and then swinging, and it doesn't look like he's going to combo anything else on top of that, and it looks like Bobby is going to go down to 2 lives. 2 lives to Abraham's 5 lives. This is the longevity. Oh, he's going to hard cast. Oh, he's going to respond to it. Oh, that's what he could play. That's a very strong card. Very, very strong card. There's so much value off of that card. But the Piccolo Unison just popped it right there. It's not a once per turn. But at least, you know what? The Tambourine was put in rest mode, so the interaction's right there, guys. Tambourine was trying to be casted. Of course, we actually interacted, so counterplay put it in rest mode when it comes in. And, of course, because a counter was activated, Piccolo is going to go ahead, Mr. Fantastic, and he's going to pop that blocker. But there's a lot of card advantage to that. You play it, it puts a card in rest mode, you draw a card, it's a 5K combo, and it's a blocker.
That's one card I never understood why it still has not got once per turn, even though people keep asking.
You know what? It's so strong. It's so strong that it's not a once per turn. That's definitely a blue killer because it's just filled with counters and it just continues to clear the board. I don't know if Bandai wanted it intentionally to be like that so that King Piccolo has some longevity because King Piccolo starts off with 6 lives. So Bandai, who created the deck, are thinking, you know what? Let's try to make this deck to where it has some good longevity. The only way we can do that because it's going to be met with a lot of negates. We don't have that much life. Let's go ahead and make it to where they can pop. So I'm thinking that might be the train of thought there.
Now making the auto kind of like Jiren Unison auto, like you may activate when you want to activate it, but negate the skill for turn. That'd be better.
Mm-hmm. So
your opponent can't really bait you out. It's hard.
Yeah. No, you gotta try to strategize. Try to strategize. We got Bobby right now that is trying to think of what he can do. Yeah, there you go. So we got our judge right there on point. Bobby's gonna go ahead and swing in with the leader, trying to get some type of momentum going here. And of course, we can choose to either draw or we can choose to get a Boma, Vegeta, or Trunks from the drop area and play it in rest mode. And of course, Bobby this whole time has been playing that future Trunks to try to get some type of advantage. The last time he played the Trunks, there he goes, the Trunks. Last time he played the other Trunks, he actually searched out the Turles, and the Turles actually put in some work. So he plays the one-drop Trunks, and of course we got the one-drop Trunks playing the Vegeta. And of course, we know that Bobby does play the 8-drop, and the 8-drop is actually pretty good. The only thing that's not good about the 8-drop is that it doesn't really have much protection. And I think that's what a lot of people were arguing about when it came to the big boss card. And so there's a lot of variance when it comes to this. On swing, he's gonna go ahead and crack the ability. Activate battle, he's gonna send the card underneath it into the drop area. He's gonna go ahead and get 10k power and double strike to try to do some type of damage because Abraham has been at 5 lives for quite a while. 5 lives, you got cards that are face up in his life. You got the double strike Kai. You got the Vegeta also that in life. I mean, and to tell you the truth, I don't think Abraham has used the auto from Awakening. Oh, he took the damage, so he wants that Vegeta is what he did. So he's gonna go ahead and we got an EX Evolve with the Vegeta coming out, and he's trying to clear some board too. So he's gonna swing. I think he's going to go ahead and swing in at the Tambourine and then pop the Topo. Oh, no, he's swinging in at the leader, trying to do some damage. Oh, it looks like, oh, snap. I think he went down. So, okay, there we go. King Piccolo at 3 lives. So, on that swing, we got the Violent Rays that's being activated. And, of course, I think he's going to go ahead and pitch a card and then choose that battle cards, 20k power or higher, cannot swing. So, that's definitely going to guarantee that the 8-drop cannot be played this turn because he won't be able to swing with it in that sense. So he's going to go ahead and pop the Tambourine, which is actually, like I said, I think is the best choice to pop the Tambourine because if you were to pop the 1-drop, there's not too much value. You pop the Topo, it's just a 20k swinger. And then, of course, if you pop the piano can actually come back. You can put that double strike Kai face down, and then it comes back with the skills negated.
Bobby still could throw the 8-drop out as a defender.
He could throw it out if he wanted to.
Because the battle still pops 2 battle cards.
We do know that Abraham does play Secret Identity. How many Secret Identities? I do not know what he plays. However, I don't think he'd be able to play it the following turn. He passed turn.
The main deck V-Rays is nice.
Bobby ends up passing turn. He has 2 lives left. We got Abraham with 3 lives. And he's about ready to charge. I think he should, honestly, to tell you the truth, when you get to a certain point with King Piccolo, I don't think you're charging at that point unless you're going to you look at what you have in the hand and you're saying, you know what, I might have to hard cast some of these cards. And of course, most of the cards have 3 costs. And so
what his SER is.
The SER, I'm actually curious about that too. The SER is actually very, it could be just the Vegeta. It could be the Goku Frieza. It could be anything, to tell you the truth. I know I've seen King Piccolo being played with the Luscious Kai that would come out and of course just slap everything from the field to warp. However, that's not going to help in this situation because the Kai does not ignore barrier. He's going to go ahead and +1 off of the unison. He's going to draw a card to try to see if he can get some type of advantage going here. Guys, don't worry. After this game, I'm going to go ahead and read what's on the horn right here. It's just this is King of the Hill, and this is one of those things that I got to be focused with this one right here. Swinging it with the King Piccolo, and of course, remember, King Piccolo does have the same auto that he had on the other side, but instead of putting 1 card, you can put up to 3 cards from your hand face up, and then take 3 cards, or however many cards you put face up in life, you take that many cards from your life back to hand. So he's got that power, Forbidden Power, and then he's going to play it. Then on top of Forbidden Power, since it does not negate, he's going to go ahead and block with the Trunks. He's going to go ahead, he does activate the auto, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and put in 2 cards from his life, and then he's got to take 2 cards back. He's got to put 2 cards in. He's got to take 2 cards back. That'd be broken, bro. Oh, there you go. That'd be broken, man. I could take out and put however many. I think that's the new ruler.
No, 6-drop.
Oh no, that's the 6-drop EX Evolve. Oh, okay. I'm over thinking it's the new ruler. Whew. But I forgot that it does not have the stamp there. So he does activate the auto. Let's see if he activates battle in this situation. Of course, activating battle is going to allow Abraham to take the top card of his deck, put it face up in life, and then, of course, combo with a card in life. And then, of course, if it's a Demon Clan that can get played, it's going to go ahead and get played. I think he's asking about what Forbidden Power does. He is gonna go ahead and activate Battle. Wow, he actually reveals a symbol, combos a symbol. So now symbol is gonna go onto the field afterwards, unless Bobby can do something about it. He could probably put it in rest mode, but at the same time, this symbol, I mean, in this situation, it's just gonna afford Abraham. It's gonna come in rest mode. It's gonna afford Abraham a draw. So he's going to go ahead and activate the ability. He's probably going to put the tambourine from the drop area underneath the unison to draw a card that's going to afford him yet another marker. Or maybe he might not. Yep, there he goes.
This got me thinking he has like something else. He's baiting it.
Maybe he's trying. There's 3 energies open for yellow, and we already know. I mean, Bobby right now, that's intimidating tactics. He put Flash in the energy. You know that he plays it. So all he's got, he needs to just make sure he plays right. He cannot shotgun against yellow unless there's only 1 life left. And stealing it is kind of a little bit difficult. You have to try to figure out your sequencing.
One thing he could shotgun with.
What can he shotgun with?
The unison.
Shotgun with the unison because
Flash can't do nothing to it.
Flash cannot do anything to it. All it can do is add 15k power to the actual leader itself. So it looks like he's going to go ahead and do just that. He's going to swing in with the unison. Do we have a response? I think he was trying to bait out the blocker is what he was trying to do. So swinging in with the unison, it has 6 markers on it. He does have 5 energies open. We don't know what Bobby's going to do in this situation. He can actually meet it with a negate. He can meet it with a... He's thinking SpongeBob's on the combo area.
Bobby has to meet it on the negate.
I mean, you have to. You're right now in double strike range. And in this situation, and like you said, he's sitting pretty nice because yellow doesn't have anything to flash.
Say Abraham's like holding a Divine Presence.
Mm-hmm.
He combos 2 reds. Divine Presence just a 10k combo.
Divine
You play it,
Presence.
give +5, combo it off. That's 10.
But it doesn't look like Bobby has that much cards. It looks like neither of these players have. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. He's going to combo. So he combos 1 to play the double strike Kai. Then he's going to go ahead and combo. Oh, man, I hope he chose. It does say up 2. And this is King of the Hill. This is King of the Hill right there. So he chooses. That's 25. That's 35 double strike. 35 double strike. We do have Raul that is listening. And, oh, I think he did not call it. So there's a ruling here on the double strike Kai that happened a while ago, and the double strike Kai does say choose up to the attacking card, give it double strike. This is one of those situations where sometimes you're in the moment of the game and you're just like, you know what, I forget. But once you combo another card, you actually miss timing. And when you miss timing, that's it. That's a single striker right there. That's why, for me personally, I would actually just play the double strike Champa. I know other people like the Kai because, you know, there's more options to the Kai. It's a 2-drop. You can play it if you want to, but I never really see the Kai being played. It's just one of those specific situations. But with the double strike Champa, it gives the double strike automatically. But because this card says up 2 and he didn't choose, right now he's talking to the judge right now. And I'm telling you, when it comes to the King of the Hill, SAS don't play. SAS don't play. You just got to make sure that you do what you need to do. And I think after that, he's just going to go ahead. And I think he stops comboing because he's talking to the judge right now, and that's only a single. So we're going to see if Bobby ends up taking this. Now, we do have Abraham that has 4 more energies open. He does have quite a bit of, I mean, I say quite a bit, but I think it looks like he has 4 cards in hand. Yeah, he's throwing his hands up. How do you feel about this right here?
You know what? A lot of my teammates get on me about playing the Kai or the double strike Champa, and I'm just like, I never miss calling it.
I mean,
I play it, and I'm like 25 double strike.
If you don't miss calling it, then yeah, you know, that's the card for you. But like, if there are situations in the past where you have missed calling it, double strike Champa, bro. Double strike Champa.
I played over Champa because I think Shin Supreme Kai looks better than Champa.
Mm-hmm.
The white spiky hair looks cool.
Yeah. You know what? I guess a lot of people just go for the art instead of going for effects. But me personally, like I said, sometimes I can be too caught up in the game, and so I can forget it. But I guess he's just gonna go ahead. I don't know why he's continuing the combo. I don't know if he said go ahead and
that makes sense.
So he combos the ultimate. You like this ultimate, huh?
I seen Ernest put work in with it.
He puts in quite a bit of work.
And it's not bad.
It's not bad. But would that be the...
It gets job done.
Hey, now you know what Unison he's playing. Or not Unison. Now you know what Ultimate he's playing. Do you think that a better Unison could be... he plays his own ultimate. Oh, this is actually a good one too. So this one says if your opponent, it comes out if your opponent cannot put 4 cards in rest mode. And in this situation, he could put 4 cards in rest mode, but if he can't, it comes out and the opponent has to drop his hand.
I think Bobby has dropped his hand defending.
Bobby has to drop his hand too.
To defend.
Okay, so he dropped his whole hand. He's gonna tap 2. He's gonna bring in the ultimate. I keep on saying unison. He's gonna bring in the ultimate
That's a Mossy Super Combo set him up for it.
and then swing in. Bobby has no cards in hand.
Bobby didn't pay 2 to play it.
You know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, I think this kind of, Abraham was just like, you know what? I guess the double strike didn't go through, but he's gonna go ahead and play it. He's got a tap 2 though, right? His opponent did not put 4 cards in rest mode, so now the card can be played, and he has to drop his. Yep, he's got to drop his hand.
But then he has blocker and they're equal.
It's swinging in. He's gonna go ahead and block. Ultimate to ultimate. The clash of the ultimates there, and of course, yep, it's equal. He doesn't have any cards that he can combo to save it, and I think that's it. Oh, he passed. Oh, his top deck. These guys are top decking. Oh man.
The only thing that Bobby has going for him is that King Pickle, like, so he, what do you call it? Abraham can combo the symbol from active battle skill, but since he has the barrier blocker, it's gonna come in rest mode.
Is going to come in on rest mode. So he will not be able to actually have a 5K to combo with. We have Bobby that has lead swing. We have Bobby that has Trunks swing. We have Bobby that has a Vegeta swing.
Vegeta pops SCR too.
And the Vegeta, pop that SCR, get it out of there. Try to clear board as much as possible, because now this is the state of the game where one wrong move can cost you. So he's going to go ahead, and I think he's going to swing in at the lead, in which he points at the lead, but he's going to go ahead and pop the SCR. So swings the lead, pops the SCR. And of course, we don't have a negate because Abraham doesn't have anything in hand. And is he going to combo? Oh, he combos to 25. I don't know why he's comboing to 25. I don't know if...
He doesn't have no Trunks and drop, so he doesn't play it.
I mean, I guess probably so, but we've been seeing the whole time he's been playing the future Trunks from the drop area, and I guess he's tired of whiffing. So he went ahead and he comboed the 1-drop Trunks that was on the field, and of course Abraham takes it. So now Abraham is down to 2 lives. 2 to 2. Dang, and this is only game 1.
No.
Yep, he's gonna go ahead.
Dual
Oh,
attack.
yep, there you go. We got Basil being played, draws him a card, and now his opponent definitely has 5 or more cards in rest mode. And of course, he's gonna have dual attack and 19k power to try to push in. Swinging in at the lead, 19k to 15k. Do we have a response? He does have a card.
I wonder what the face that was.
Ooh, I know what card it was. I know what card it is. Ooh, that's pretty good right there. So he does have a card that he can use if he wants to in this scenario. Basil is going to go ahead and swing for 19k power, and I think he did not do anything with that. He comboed the steadfast, so there's no negates. So it's 24. Ooh, he's going to take the damage. He takes the damage. Ooh. So he's going to restand, swinging with the leader. Lead swing, yeah, you know what? It looked like it was King Piccolo's, and now it's quickly going to Bobby's end. Bobby's swinging in with the lead. He's going to go ahead, and what is he going to choose? To either draw or play a Trunks, Vegeta, or Bulma from the drop area.
Is the King Piccolo 6-drop a 110k?
King Piccolo 6-drop, I think it is a 110k. I think maybe that's why he got it, to get a 10k in there. I could be wrong, though. Yep, that's the Trunks he's been playing the whole game.
Yeah.
So here he goes, looking up the top 5.
Body's also
Yep.
Looks like a turtle
There's a turtle. He's got it right here. And the turnless actually can be a good play. Remove the field, and then, or remove 1 card, get a draw, and then try to go in for game with 20k power. There it is right there.
No, the turtle's just too good to get not grabbed.
The turnless is not bad. It really is a good card. It has become a staple in yellow decks. It really has, because in every yellow deck, I see it rearing its ugly head. And of course, I think in order to play the turtles, you need 3 or more energy. 3 more energy to play it. And look at that, Underclass 612 just subscribed. Hey, much appreciated, boss. Much love to you. Thank you for subscribing here on SAS Super at Spectral. So he's going to go ahead and activate battle. And on the activate battle, he's going to not only combo with the symbol, but of course at the end of it, he's going to play the symbol, and it looks like, boom, we're going to put that symbol in rest mode. We got Basil swinging in one more time with 19k power. Do we have anything to stop the Basil? I mean, Abraham has 2 cards in hand. Bobby has 1 card in hand. It's going to boil down to the wire, man. He's thinking on what to do. I don't know what the other card is, but I know what one of them is. He does have the swing with Trunks, so he could swing with Trunks if he wants to. He has one card in hand, maybe a super combo, maybe not. Ooh, 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 oh, he's gonna combo. So it only was a 5K.
Okay.
So it was a 5K.
And
So-
Bobby has Turles.
Oh, yep, and he has Turles in hand. So boom, the Turles comes out. He's gonna go ahead and pop and draw, and I think that's the game right there. He has 2 swings.
Yeah.
He has 2 swings. No, he pops and get a card. Yep, that's it. That's it. Bobby has it because I know what card he has in hand, and that is the big headed Namekian. It's gonna negate the attack and then swinging for game. Wow, what a game 1. Woo!
It all came down to SCR's messing up the other way.
Ooh, man. See, and that's why that's the beauty of King of the Hill. When it comes to King of the Hill, you got these two that are fighting to be number 1 here at Spectral, fighting for that chance to continue to defend, and then ultimately having the sponsorship there. King Piccolo quickly looked like had the game, but at the same time quickly lost the game, and we just had it going back and forth. And I think some of the mistakes had to do with that double strike Kai. And let me go ahead and let me actually read into the horn, because like I said, I get zoned in on the game. Let's see right there.
Just to let you guys know, we had a little hiccup.
What was the hiccup?
Where Abraham forgot to declare double strike.
Yeah.
we were discussing it.
We just
Bro, you didn't discuss it. We tried to come up with a solution. It was double strike, but he outcomboed.
that's
That was why we were stuck. I was like, it's not double. You didn't declare double. I was like, I did. I was like, no, you didn't.
yeah. I didn't hear the finger or anything. That's why we needed the judge there.
I was like,
Oh man.
and then I said, if Bobby heard it, then it's double strike.
We got right there. It looks like we got Snoopy said, "Tell my son to stop growing up. He got a grown man's beard." Who's his son? Oh, you laughing? Who's his son? You? You're his son?
Someone made a joke about me and Marco because we had dinner together at Nats in California, and we had a Facebook photo, and they're like, "Man, tell Marco he looked like a proud father with his son."
Hey, that's what's up. All right, we got Jose Flores right there saying intense game. No, definitely an intense game. I think that whenever we had, even when we had old SAS, Super Ass Senpais, it just brought it out of everybody, and they're just going back and forth, and they're thinking their plays through. It's not like when you see a normal game in the tournaments that we had earlier today. It's actually one of the games where they're thinking about everything. They're trying to make the right plays, and yeah, it looks like we did have a misplay there. Like I said, we actually try to make it to where you have good quality game plays. And so Raul is going to be our judge. One of the top judges, actually up there with Marco, when it comes to judging here in Houston, if not the state of Texas. And so that's why he was coming over here to talk about that. So what do you think that they're going to be siding? So we got Trunks that can side against King Vegeta, and we got King Vegeta siding against Trunks. What do you think they're going to side, and is it going to be a game changer?
See, for yellow, I feel like yellow's gonna side in maybe Koitsukai for the KP matchup.
Mm-hmm.
I just know Bobby plays it. What else can you decide, really?
Kotakai is really good, especially against KP, because everything KP keeps on coming out, especially on your opponent's turn. So why not just make them drop 2 cards out, while they're doing it?
If KP has BMS inside, that's gonna be really good.
BMS can be good too. Now that we don't have a playset of drum being played in King Piccolo, it's not going to be easy to just neg it off the board. And I don't even think that I've seen anything in his deck other than, what was the card that he was playing? Corn's Medicine. That ignores barrier. So you can get it off the board easily if you need to. Just swing in with the lead, activate battle, get it off board, then combo with the Demon Clan. So we can go back and forth with this and see what they actually have. It's going to be nice. But like I said, this is going to be game 2. So right now, I'm going to go ahead and read. This is going to be King of the Hill. Can I put the 2 in there? Can I put the 2 and it's going to be okay? And then let me save it. It's going to be 8. 8 lives. Ooh, 8 lives. See, when it comes to King of the Hill, I gotta get low.
Now that I know
focus.
there's a sponsorship coming up now, it's like, hey, PPG Invitational's coming up.
You know what? And then go ahead. If you can defend 6 times before, then yeah.
The only thing is I doubt it because on work I go on call.
See, and that's
I got on call coming up.
See, and that's the thing too. Those are the rules of King of the Hill. Is of course you have to be able to defend. If you are the king, you have to be able to defend every Tuesday. If you cannot defend, of course the title is forfeited. I don't know how David is going to go ahead and do that, or how Chris is going to do that, but it will be forfeited. In the old days of Senpai, whenever the king actually got number 1, the king can't face himself, so we had a bye week. So, of course, now that we have this prize, this grand prize at the end, we can't have a bye week. So what will happen is second place will go ahead and actually face the king if the king ever gets number 1 in the tournament that he plays.
I was going to ask that. Like, what happens if I win again? Can I not?
Yeah, no. There's the grand prize over here trying to skedaddle and get out of there right there. But, yeah, no. So then second place will go ahead and face the king. And, of course, you just go ahead and duke it out, old school style, best of 3. And then, of course, if the king defends it successfully, he gets another Dragon Ball. And with that, gets the packs according to the stars on the Dragon Ball. And then if he gets that 7, get the sponsorship and get that box right there. Very nice. And then a jersey. And then a jersey too. Very good. And so, I mean, that's the level of play that I think people here in Houston are looking for, because it's just like, oh, snap. What other card shop have you seen that actually is going to give you a grand prize of saying you're going to go ahead and defend this amount of weeks? We're going to go ahead and sponsor you for your next tournament. It's nice. It is very nice. And you know what? We're having a good turnout. You know, I don't know if it's gonna be just like old senpais, but you know what? It's still a good start. And with that being said, we gotta head to the mats.
Kind of sucks for me because I wasn't around for when Senpai was around.
Oh, good. They hadn't started yet. I thought they were starting. I saw cards, and I was like, oh man, we gotta hurry up and get it with SAS. Oh, you know what? I actually messed up when it came to King of the Hill.
You forgot to put Abrams at 6, not 8.
I forgot to put what?
Abrams at 6, like not 8.
Ah, you're right. I keep on messing that up. So, LL, round 2. So this is the second game. And then Abraham is going to be at 6 lives. Save it. Boom. How's that look? Wonderful. Wonderbar right there. Wonderbar. So like I said, it's just one of those things where, you know, that's textbook. Sequencing can you lose you the game. The whole time Abraham had taken the reins. And he was ahead when it came to board advantage, when it came to hand advantage. And then just one mistake, he forgot to declare double strike.
I feel so bad. Someone in the comments says I owed him a game. I don't know who Mighty is.
Mighty 2015 need to come out one time, bro. You need to come out, man. You need to come out right there. And it looks like we're gonna go ahead and start off game 2. So we got Trunks is gonna go ahead and charge. We're gonna play the 1-drop Trunks, be able to play the Vegeta. We got King Piccolo gonna go ahead and start off by playing the piano. Is gonna go ahead and auto, put Symbol into the life, take a life, and of course we got Piano that's gonna afford him a draw whenever that is done. So he's gonna go ahead and swing in. So I think, on the swing, Bobby's not going to actually take this damage. So Bobby is going to go ahead and combo the Trunks, and then that's passing of the turn right there. He actually charges the Flash, so I wonder why he didn't take out the Flash if he's not going to use it. Unless they
charge it for like the Steadfast and Repose.
The Steadfast and the Repose. Also, because if you have an extra card in the energy it counts that.
He has 2 energy.
Okay, gotcha. So he's going to go ahead and activate the alternate awakening condition of the Trunks. He's going to put the Vegeta underneath the Trunks. He's going to go ahead and awaken, pull cards until he has 6 lives. So let's go ahead and change that for you guys. So now it's 6v6. Leader swings in at King Piccolo and is going to bring the Trunks from the drop area and play it. And it looks like, of course, there's no response. This is early in the game right now. There's not a unison on board. There's no energies up. And Bobby is thinking what to do with this 1-drop Trunks. He's just going to go ahead and search in the deck and bring out the Vegeta. Both of them in which having barrier. Vegeta is coming out in active mode. Of course, the Trunks comes out in rest mode as per the effect of the leader. He's got 2 energies open. Oh, man, he put a Realm of the Gods in the energy as well. How many Realm of the Gods does this guy play?
It's probably 3-3 split. Oh, BMS.
Plays Black Mass Saiyan, so that's exactly what he sided in against this matchup, which is very good early game. You can try to get that tempo in your favor, because right now either he has the drum. I don't think he has anything in hand that can neg it off board, but hey, you know what? He could have Corrin's medicine.
This is where I'm going to find out how good I am.
This is what's going to happen right here. This is what's going to happen.
Because I see Ernest play out this easy without dropping cards of hand.
We got Mighty 2015 saying, I want to face Christian. He owes me. Ooh, this 1-drop is nice. I actually saw this 1-drop being played recently, but it's actually not played that much. This actually gives you another activate battle in your turn. Of course, it negates the skill for the game, but it gives you another one. And however many
Well,
copies
that's
you
what he signed in.
maybe that's what he signed in to continue activating battle to try to bring it out on board. So you got Bobby that's reading that too. No, that's a very good card. See, I feel like all the life.
I remember people played it because it plays units for one, and it gives you units on marker. And I remember when people played it, like when the card first came out.
To try to get that unison on board. No, it's very good. It has multiple effects that you can utilize, but I think now people are just utilizing that for an extra activate battle to utilize that. So very, very good right there. We got Penny Perla saying, shout out to my bro, Abraham. We are here supporting. That's what's up right there. I'm pretty sure Abraham would be glad to hear that we got Kenny Perla is actually supporting Abraham. He does play the unison, and of course we got 2 markers on the unison. We got the 1 drop, and of course he's going to go ahead and he's thinking about swinging in. So swinging in with the Piccolo, and do we have any negates? We do have 1 energy open by Bobby, so he can meet it with a negate. However, I mean, Abraham would still be able to auto. He will not be able to activate battle. He still will be able to awaken as well. So Bobby is thinking what he has to do in this situation. He's going to go ahead. Yep, he's doing his auto. He's putting the Demon Clan up in life, taking a card, drawing a card with Petrie, a.k.a. Piano. And that's the auto. So there was no negates that was being played. We're going to go ahead and awaken. So we're going to draw 3 cards and put the top card of the deck into life. So he's going to have 7 life, the max amount of life that King Piccolo can ever have. And of course now he's still swinging. He awakens. Now it's 15k swinging in at the leader, and the leader of course still has the activate battle that he can utilize once per turn. And of course we have the 1 drop that also can utilize an activate battle, which is the same activate battle that is on the leader itself. I feel like all of set 10 should have had something that helped with the lives being face up, but when it came to lives and when it came to utilizing and manipulating your life, I think King Piccolo had drawn the best straw of the case. Because when it came to Frieza, it seems as though Frieza is really not that playable. When it came to Turtle, we had green Turtles that actually topped. I don't remember what fest it topped, but it actually topped. So green Turtle is pretty good. It's just when it comes to playing card games, you got individuals that are just going to move on and try to play other decks. We have a combo with Kotakai to try to get out of that combo. So it did not look like he was going to combo anymore on top of that. We're going to see what else he does. He is tapped out, but however, he still has yet to add a marker to the unison to draw a card. And then, of course, swinging in with 15k power. That's going to afford him another swing, either another card out of Bobby's hand. Right now, it looks like the guys have a decent amount of cards in hand. Ooh, this is going to be, like I said, this is going to be down to the wire. It's going back and forth. Abraham is actually, there you go. He's being steadfast. He's actually thinking a little bit more on his plays. He actually understood that misplay big time actually cost him the game last go round. He swings in with the Piccolo, and I think the Piccolo Jr. is definitely going to the lead. And so the lead is either going to take this 15k or is going to negate or he's going to combo. Bobby right now, it looks like he has 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 5 cards in hand. Shuffling his cards, and of course, they're going to be the same cards no matter how many times you shuffle. Yeah, he points at the Black Mass Saying. He's like, yep, that Black Mass Saying is keeping me from doing this. Hey, you know what? That's one of the things when you're playing card games is when you're siding. You got 3 types of sides, actually. You got one side in which you side against your opponent's deck. You actually side the weakness to your opponent's deck. You got the second type of siding, which is ghost siding, which I actually used to like too, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost siding, actually taking out a whole engine and putting in a separate engine to throw your opponent off because your opponent is actually siding against a certain engine.
It sounds like the player who sided in the ABC thing at YCS.
ABC.
He took out a whole engine, threw the ABC engine in.
And ABC is still strong till today. And of course, the third type of siding is siding against what your opponent might be siding against you. It definitely takes a pilot to do that. But yeah, whenever you're siding in cards and you're thinking about, okay, you know what, my opponent might be siding in a Black Mass Saying against me, I'm going to go ahead and side in a card to get rid of his side. So you can be fighting sides against sides. So there's 3 different types of sides that you can do right there when it comes to throwing your opponents off.
My favorite kind of siding Yu-Gi-Oh! Is if I lose game 1, my opponent automatically is going first. I'll side in going second and make him go first.
So that's another thing that you can do as well. Just purposely put in cards to not only change the engine, but to change your gameplay. so that it throws your opponent off too. You remember, you're trying to throw your opponent off, and any chance that you possibly get, so that hopefully you throw them off that much to where you take the W. So it looks like Bobby is going to go ahead and actually taps his energy to crack the Mike Wazowski, aka Koltsakai, and he's going to see if it's only going to be one. Remember, you can choose one or two. It's either going to be one or two. So he's going to go ahead. He bottom decks one, and then he draws one card, and now he's going to go ahead and swing in with the leader. Oh no, the leader is unawakened. You can't do. So he's thinking he's going to swing in with the lead, and it's going to either afford him a draw, or he's going to go ahead and activate the ability to play. And I think you could play from hand as well. Yeah. There you go. He plays from hand as well.
You can't even big head negate unless it was warp too.
No, it's just strong. Big head and negate. No. He can big head and negate.
No, he just coins catch.
Oh, you're right. The Koltsakai. I was thinking the Black Mass saying.
So if he wants to activate battle and play a battle card, he loses 4. If he wants a big head negate, he has to lose 2.
Going back to what I said, he still could play the big head in the game, but he would lose cards in hand.
There he goes, loses 2 now.
Ooh, so Yamcha counterplay, so he's getting rid of it, but he's going to lose 2. So right now he's trying to test, is the value worth it? He thinks it's worth it. So being able to play Yamcha, he's going to get that BMS off board, and of course the BMS doesn't proc because it says due to a non-keyword skill. And so Yamcha is being played due to the keyword skill counterplay. And then, of course, the Mike Wazowski is going to activate, and he does have to get rid of 2 cards in hand. Oh, this is not bad right here. Oh, you yawning, dude. You can't be yawning as King of the Hill, bro.
I'm just tired.
No, you gotta pay attention, man. The more you get tired, the deeper the voice, the more suspense that you get when it comes to watching this game here. We got a Trunks and we got a Vegeta still on board. We got 5 lives to Bobby. This is game 2. If Bobby ends up taking game 2, he is the first king of Spectral. If Abraham takes it, we're going to game 3, and we're going to be going in late 2, and oh my goodness, I got work in the morning. Man, I'm going to be hurting tomorrow.
If Abraham wins, I'm going to throw on the Twitch stream.
So here you go. He's going to take the damage.
Like an hour.
He's going to take the damage. We got Abraham at 6 lives. Bobby at 5 lives. Bobby is thinking right now on what to do. He's looking. He's got 2 energies open. Like I said, when it comes to sequencing in this game, it is very imperative. And it looks like he's going to play. He plays another Vegeta. So he's just going to make sure to just bring out a whole bunch of Vegetas. Effective Vegeta, he's going to go ahead and draw. So he's going to go ahead and try to produce it. Oh, he drew into the Black Mass Saiyan, bro. This man played the Trunks, drew into the Black Mass Saiyan. He said, Yamcha, who? Boom. BMS rearing its ugly head right there. So now Abraham is still having to deal with it. And I'm actually curious as to why Piccolo did not +1 to draw last turn, unless he did and he just swung at the unison. So after playing the BMS, he did pass turn, and now it's Abraham trying to come back, trying to get something on the crack back. But he's thinking about what to charge for the 3rd energy of this game 2 here at King of the Hill. King of the Hill, and let me tell you something right now. We are getting tired. Hey, but you know what? The commentating must continue, must go on right there. It must go on. And he's going to go ahead and charge. He charges the negate. That's the 2nd negate that this man has charged this game. And so I don't know if he's thinking that they're not worth it right now, if it's not worth keeping it in hand. Maybe he has another one in hand too. I do not know what he has. However, there has to be a reason why he put that card in the energy. Maybe the other cards he has in hand is too good. Maybe he can't play him yet because that BMS is on board. That BMS is really putting in work against Abraham. Putting in much work. And I think the best siding in this situation is to side against Bobby's side. He's going to go ahead and plus a marker on the King Piccolo. He's going to draw a card. And he drew. It's too quiet, so I can't say. He's going to go ahead and swing in leader to leader. And so the leader's going to go ahead and swing in. Of course, we do have the auto, and we still have the activate battle. But it just depends on what Bobby's going to do. Bobby right now, it doesn't look like he can play a negate. I didn't see that he had time magic. And he is all tapped out.
Well, Abraham went straight to auto.
Straight to auto. So Abraham chooses 3 cards. So those 3 cards are going to go ahead and go face up in his life. Boom. Oh, hey, there's the 1-up drum right there. Petrie's going to go ahead and draw. So he oh, snap. Oh, okay. He's got some cards in life, but the thing is BMS is there. And honestly, to tell you the truth, you got to get BMS off the board. And I think that's the reason why he put drum in there. Maybe he's going to try to get drum out, and it's just more, yep. He's going to go ahead and activate battle, bring the Petrie from the top of the deck into the live. Yep, that's drum right there. Drum, so it looks like Abraham is at 5
Looks like Abraham's gonna drop
lives.
2 cards for being nice.
Yep, he's going to drop 2 cards, but you know what? He has to in this scenario. So Trunks goes down to 4 lives. We have King Piccolo at 5 lives. He did play the drum. He negged the BMS. He actually got rid of 2 cards. And so now we're going to see if Bobby top decks yet another Black Matt Sane. But now Abraham is comfortable in this scenario. He's going to be good to go. He's going to go ahead and swing. He does have drum, which does have barrier and blocker keyword skill. He does have the Yamcha. Is there a dice on the 1-drop Piccolo? No. That's
He's
just,
using green dice, so it look kind of like green dice.
yeah, no. So he puts a dice on there. So that dice. So he's gonna do another activate battle. So that dice signifies that is negated for the rest of the game. So he does activate battle, brings out a tambourine. So now he's gonna try to plus as much as possible because now that Bobby has tapped out, this is a good opportune moment to try to capitalize. Tambourine, oh, he's going to combo. So he combos the Trunks, he combos the Vegeta. Now the Tambourine is coming out on board. So Tambourine out on board, he's going to swing in. This is going to be 2 more swings at 20k power. Oh no, he swings in with Yamcha first. Very nice sequencing. I like this sequencing right here. Attack of the Demon Clan. So he's going to go ahead and bring yet another card onto the field. What'd you say?
I said that he has red beat in hand again.
Oh, he does? So for another BMS. So attack of the Demon Clan. So he's going to go ahead and combo. There's a symbol right there. So he's going to bring the symbol from the deck into the life. And he's going to go ahead and combo the symbol. So he has what he needs to continue this onslaught right here. You have to capitalize. When you see an opening, you capitalize. And that's exactly what Abraham is doing right now. He said, you know what? It was worth playing the drum, dropping the 2 cards, getting the Black Mass saying off board because he was going to continue pushing because his opponent is in rest. Or his opponent's in rest mode. all his opponent's energy is in rest mode, aka tapped out.
Also, if he gets used, like make Bobby use the leader double strike as defensive step, this would be really good on his part too.
That would be very good too if he can make him use that card right there because there's not really a card that can get rid of cards underneath there. But making him use it in order to out combo something is very good because that means he cannot. Oh, he combos with Petrie. Very good right there. 25k swinging in, which is gonna force something out of Bobby's hand, or it's gonna force him taking some damage, or maybe like you said, force him to use that activate battle to gain 10k power. No, it forces 2 more cards. So that's the last Vegeta that's on board, along with a Vegeta that's in hand.
Wait, wasn't that 25-25?
So he go ahead. I guess it was. He only comboed 2 cards.
Yeah.
Oh no! That was a symbol swing. He only comboed the
symbol?
Yeah, it was a symbol swing. It wasn't the Yamcha swing. Yeah, symbol swing, and then he comboed the Petrie. 20k. All right, so he's going to swing in with the Tambourine. Tambourine goes in. He does have the amount of markers necessary in order to activate the auto. So he re-stands the Tambourine, and it's going to be, there's his marker right there. It's 20k swinging in at the leader. 20k swinging in at the lead. Do we have a response? Bobby is tapped out. He's going to take it. You got to push in as much as possible. Bobby at 3 lives. King Piccolo at 5 lives. Swinging once again. 20k power. You know, I wouldn't be... Oh, he takes it. I wouldn't be surprised if he swung in with drum. I mean, because honestly, to tell you the truth, you know, you got to try to push in as much as possible. I mean, because Bobby's hand is not... Oh, no, he passes. He passed his turn. So I guess he didn't have the cards to continue to try to push in the secret identity. He didn't have the new ruler in hand. Those would definitely be cards to help, or maybe even the Bardock dual attack to help try to close the game out and go to game 3.
Yeah. Even though Abraham had like sacrificed hand, he's in a really good spot.
Yeah, he sacrificed hand, but I think that was a good play to sacrifice the hand to get rid of that BMS.
What happened? Chris, you got cheated over there?
So he went ahead, so he charges, he's got the swing, so he swings in with the yellow Trunks, and the yellow Trunks are going to go ahead and afford him a draw. No, he's playing the Vegeta from hand. So plays the Vegeta from hand, and then plays the Trunks. So straight from the hand as well. So that's just more, oh, that's the drop area, not the hand. So he plays the Trunks, or plays the Vegeta and then plays the Trunks, because the Vegeta came in rest mode due to the leader's ability. And then after that, I think, oh no, he's going to go ahead and activate. So he's got 10k double strike. 10k double.
What, the leader?
The leader, he activated it. 10k double.
He might be important, yeah.
He's got the secret. And you know what? There are 4 cards that he can put in rest mode. But will he put it in rest mode so that card doesn't come out? That's going to be the thing.
It's worth it.
I mean, in this situation, I think it is.
He's already been losing hand.
He's losing quite a bit of hand.
I don't
So he's...
know that for him.
Oh, he's going to go ahead. Oh, what's he doing here? Wait, he took the damage. He took the double strike. But I guess
He's gonna rest the 4. No, he can't rest the 4.
it's like
Because Drum has barriers, so it can't be targeted with opponent's skills.
yeah, he can't be rested. Oh, okay,
only
you're
has
right.
3.
Okay, you're right about that. He only has 3. So he comes out, swings in. There you go, Drum. Boom, 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 boom. AKA Snorlax, swinging in once again. Oh snap! He only got 1 card left. 1 card in hand. Oh, it was the good card to have in hand. He's got the negate. Oh, so he negates, and of course he has a blocker. And that blocker is going to help. Oh, there you go, right there. The judge is giving him a card. So that blocker is going to help to try to stop one more attack. He is completely tapped out. Ooh.
That's all of them, dude.
We got 2 more energies open on Bobby's end. We're tapped out completely on Abraham's end. Abraham has 3 lives. Bobby has 2 lives. Can Bobby push
Bobby
in?
got only 5 cards in him.
I mean, he's got more cards than his opponent. That's that hand advantage right there. We're going to see what he ends up doing. It looks like he was trying to do the trunk slap.
That's what I was thinking.
The trunk slap. If you guys don't know what that is, that's going to be H-Town's way of saying we're going to hit you with a 1-drop to try to either end the game or try to expand plays. That's a slap right there.
I don't think maybe he's going to drop 8-drop and swing it for a game.
I mean, in this situation, I don't know if you can or not. So he's going to tap 1, play the Vegeta. The Vegeta, of course, I guess he's just going to try to clear board. But his auto does go off, so maybe he wants to swing in. Where's he swinging in? Okay, so he's swinging in at the symbol. Is he going to activate the blocker? So, okay, he's going to auto pending, but remember, his autos, since Bobby's the turn player, his autos go first. So, remember, there's no negates, autos, blocks. It's just negates and autos, and then the turn player's autos go off first. Blocker is going to happen within the auto window, but then that's only after the player's autos go off. We're going to go ahead. He's going to activate battle, and then he's going to go ahead and put the Kaioken into his life, he's going to put Kaioken into his life. He's going to combo with the super combo. He's going to draw the card, so now Abraham has a card in hand. And it looks, he passes turn on that. He passes turn on that. We have Bobby with 1 card up in his energy, 2 in life. Abraham with 3. Abraham right now about ready to charge his 4th energy of this game. If Abraham takes this, we're going into game 3. But if Bobby ends up taking this, Bobby will be the new #1 king here at Spectral.
He didn't draw for turn.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, hottie. Oh, you can't be missing that right there. You cannot be missing that. But it looks like he's going to go ahead and draw. So he's going to go ahead and try to, I guess, make up for the draw for turn. But 1 less card can actually be very detrimental. So he does draw with the symbol effect, taking a Demon Clan from the drop area, putting it underneath the unison, getting a marker. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the lead right there. You want to make sure you get the plus off of the lead, because that's the thing. You know what? If it's meant with the Flying Nimbus, the thing is I haven't seen Bobby play a Flying Nimbus. So I don't think you should be scared too much of a Flying Nimbus unless he was holding it in hand.
I think Nimbus is really good.
Yeah, I think it's...
Especially in that deck, since you're just pitching fodder to use leader skill.
I still think it's a good card to use, and I think it was very good that Abraham didn't swing in with Symbol, because he knows his opponent plays the Super Combo Chilai, and I don't think I've seen any Chilais thus far. So swinging in, he does activate battle. So we got a pterodactyl coming out right there. We got the tambourine that's been comboed from life, about ready to do some damage. Oh, we got power of the Super Saiyan being played to put the Charizard, aka Symbol, in rest mode. So that's 1 less attacker. Oh, there's the Chilai. Yep, like I said, he was holding the Chilai there. He was just continuing to rest cards so that his opponent has that less amount of attacks. The tambourine does come out. Do we have a response on the tambourine coming out? I mean, if Bobby has a 1-drop that can put something in rest mode, hey, by all means, we got Giant Ball. We got Crusher Ball. Steadfast. Oh. So he actually EX evolves into the 4-drop. This 4-drop is going to be able to give 20k power to any Demon Clan that he chooses. So this is going to be real good. And I think it is once per turn on play or on swing. And then, of course, he gets to search his deck for a card that he might need. This is actually, like I said, it might be coming down to the wire. If Bobby doesn't have a card here, we might actually be going to game 3. Oh, yep, he gets the new ruler to hand. So that's just more attacks right there. You know, it always happens. Every time we have King of the Hill and we think that a matchup is going to be a 2-0 or it's going to go fast, it always just goes back and forth. I don't know if that's a curse. I don't know if these guys are really fighting to be the first king. I have no clue. But you know what? That's just more entertainment for all of us. Oh, so he's going to give the 20K to Tambourine. He's going to give the 20K swinging in. Do we have a response? Now, remember, on top of that, Tambourine is going to get 5K more. So it's going to be 20. It's going to be 40K swinging in twice. That is some big damage. And then he already drew in with Piccolo. But, I mean, he could try to get KO the ultimate in that scenario. Unless the ultimate has barrier. So swing it doesn't have barrier. Yeah, you got 40K right there. You can KO using you can KO the ulti, bro. So swinging in, it doesn't look like, I think Bobby may be thinking, I mean, he did have the Posh in hand, and he already used it. That was the one negate that we saw that he had, but of course used it to rest the symbol. Bobby's looking in his hand to see if he can actually do something about it. This is one of those scenarios where I'm just like, hey, man, you either got it, or you don't. It was actually, he's actually thinking, boom. He's playing it. He's tapping out to play it. So it negates. Now he has to tap a card every time he swings. Yep, there you go. Piccolo pop it. So, so he knows. Restands the Tambourine. The Tambourine is going to have, so it's 40K. So go ahead, find that 5, bro. Oh, no. 5 to 5, bro. There you go.
He has a maximum of 3 attacks still.
Yeah, he
So
does.
has 2 energy to rest.
Yeah, because he could put his energy to rest. So there he goes. New Ruler is coming out. Double strike. No cards in hand. Swinging in with New Ruler. Go ahead and put that energy in rest mode, player. Put the energy in rest mode. He's not going to be able to block this. So this is going to be going in. Swing in. Oh, man. If Bobby has another Chilai and puts the Tambourine in rest mode. Oh, broken. I don't know.
He'd have to have some muscle to account for that.
See, but the thing is, too,
Chilai
is Unison in battle cards. Zamasu is not the Unison.
Yeah.
See, me personally, no, he's, what? Oh, what are you doing? Oh. See, me personally.
He kind of has to go in for it because Bobby has a big hand.
No, but like I said, why not swing in with the Tambourine? It had 40K power.
Because Tambourine would only hit for 1.
Tambourine only hits for 1, but I mean, there he goes. He's comboing. So right now we got 20, 30, 35, yeah. 35 double strike.
Bobby has 20 just on field.
35 double strike. We got, there you go. We got 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Let's see if Bobby going in.
Wow. No, Bobby has 1 card left in hand.
Yeah.
Bobby has 1 card left in hand. There is nothing else for King Piccolo to do in this scenario. And honestly, this is going to be something here. Like, he has nothing else. He just has to pass turn. Pass his turn. He does have 3 lives. So Abraham has 3 lives. Bobby has 2 lives. If Bobby sequences this correctly, he could be the very first king here at Spectral. He does have the leader swing. He has the Vegeta swing. And he does have his ultimate swing. And that's going to go in for 40K.
The
And,
ultimate's also dual attack.
and the ulti is dual attack, man. I would just go in increasing order right there. Leader, Vegeta, and ulti. But it looks like he's going to start swinging in with the Vegeta. And then, of course, on the swing of Vegeta, he'll just go ahead and pop the symbol, clear the board. So swinging in, and of course, I'm assuming it's going to the leader. So swinging in, we do have the activate battle. Oh, so he pops it right there. I thought he was swinging at the symbol. No, player. So swings it at the leader. He's going to pop it for an activate battle. Oh, he's going to pop it. And then, of course, we have Abraham that has the activate battle. Is he going to use the activate battle in this scenario? If he uses it, it can help him to out-combo something. Maybe that's the reason why. I mean, he's thinking. If he swings in with the Trunks and doesn't combo on top of that, you can out-combo it with the activate battle. He takes a card in hand, swings it in right there. So it's 2-2. Swinging with the ulti. Ulti swinging in for 40K power. What card did he get? Oh, no, he did not get what. Wait. I guess the judges are going ahead and checking what he's reading right there. So you said that it has dual attack.
Yeah.
So 40K.
Dual attack and
Blocker, dual attack, 40K power. So yeah, that's going to be 2 swings right there. So swinging in, and Abraham doesn't have anything in hand because, I mean, yep, he's about ready to take the life. And then Abraham is going to, that was it right there. There you have it, guys. We have our very first king here at Spectral. Hey, that's what's up. You get the 1-star Dragon Ball. Hey, now I can increase the volume again. Woo! Oh, man. You know, we got to get into the zone when it comes to King of the Hill. It's just one of those games, one of those matches where you just got to focus in because everybody is watching it over here on the big screen, and then on top of that, you know, you got to pay attention. You got to pay attention. It's one of those games where you got to pay attention. You got to make sure that boom, step by step is being called. Let me go ahead and see what's on here. We got Mighty 2015. How long would the games at Senpai's take? So when it comes to the actual tournaments, so the tournaments are going to be sanctioned the way they normally are. But when it comes to OG King of the Hill, there actually is no time limit to it, which I kind of think we might need to change that. But at the same time, that's what King of the Hill is all about. The whole point of King of the Hill is you don't have to rush. You're going to play at your best. And you know what? If you end up losing, hey, you either got outplayed or you misplayed. We got Drizzy Drake saying Salt Boys. Oh, that's right. He's on Salt Boys. He's not on Team Dartmouth, bro. He's not. Go get your ex-teammate over here, bro. Oh, you know what? We don't even have a crown. Where's David when you need him, man? We don't have a crown or anything like that for King of the Hill, but he does get a 1-star ball, and with that 1-star ball, is going to afford him a single pack. And of course, whenever he comes by, we're going to go ahead and try to bid him a quick adieu because, man, we got to drive. PR Sign got to drive. I know you got to drive too.
I got your gas.
And we got a far drive right there. We got Jawak saying Salt Boys. Hey, Bobby, real quick, come over here before you finish packing. Come over here. Let me talk to you real quick. We're gonna end the stream. Yeah. This man is slower than molasses. Golly. Oh man, we got Nightbot that's spanning over here. But guys, this is Spectral. This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral, and of course, the same place that you play your tournaments is the same place you can get your electronics fixed. And by fixed, bro, you're number one.
Damn,
You are the first king of Spectral. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good.
You feel pretty good. You know you got that 1-star Dragon Ball today, right?
Oh, I do.
You got that 1-star Dragon Ball. You get a pack for it. And now, guess what? You already know who you're going to be facing next Tuesday.
I know.
You're gonna be
I get to
facing-
face an old teammate.
An old teammate. So Christian actually got number 1 in our tournament today. So next Tuesday after that tournament, we're going to have the next King of the Hill game against the king himself. And Christian is going to be the candidate to try to overthrow him. Now, if he successfully defends his title, he's going to get the 2-star ball, the number 2 Dragon Ball. He's going to get 2 packs. And, of course, he's going to continue his way to try to get that sponsorship. However, if Christian wins, then it starts all over. Christian will be reigning king, and of course he will get the 1-star ball and then acquire the packs there. It's gonna be nice to see who is gonna be the first to get the sponsorship. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ask you, do you feel like you're gonna be the first to get this sponsorship? The first King of Spectral and the first to get the sponsorship?
I'm gonna push for it. I'm gonna try.
You gotta push for it. You got to. There's such a huge prize. Why not?
This is what? This is week 1. Just 6 more.
6 more, right? You got to defend it 6 times, and you know what? I think that's a pretty good tall order right there. But you know what? You got a great grand prize. A great grand prize there, man. So, hey, you know what? I know Ahmed was on the stream. Why don't you go ahead and give a couple shout-outs before we close out the stream?
Shout out to my new boys. The boys.
That's it?
Yeah, dude, the Salt Boys. I got Jonathan. I got Raybert.
There you go. Call him out.
Raybert.
Call him out.
My boy Dom.
Well, I guess if you don't have any more
Oh,
call-outs,
you know what? I forgot about my special boy Lovey.
there you go.
My special boy.
Special boy. All right, well, guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed this Tuesday. Of course, we have SAS every Tuesday at 7 o'clock. Of course, is when we start the stream. Sometimes there are people might be straggling in. Sometimes we have a hard time getting everybody paying, doing the dirt, doing the stuff. Y'all making me look bad over here. I'm telling everybody it starts at 7 o'clock. We don't start till like 7:20, 7:30. We got to be punctual, PR time sign. So, like I said, this is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I am your commentator, PR sign, and I am right here with the very first king of Spectral. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful time watching UBI.